wonderful good day, Twitch and YouTube. I hope you had a fine Friday so far, and I hope I can improve your quality of the day with some high-level co-free. It's the first asynchronous event of Meta Play, so I'm really hyped to see how this plays out. We had an insane turnout, 19 players signed up, and we have really high quality games ahead of us. I will try to cast every possible game, which means we will start with the first round between Osmarkov and Bubolo. I hope I don't butcher his name too much. And then we will gradually move up towards the later stages. So the brackets are empty if you check them out, because obviously I want to avoid spoilers. And then the high level games, or finals and semifinals rather, will be as usual on Sunday. That we are casting today on Friday is kind of like an experiment and also an emergency measure, as you would call it, like that, because the original plan was to do the casting stream next weekend. However, Relic decided to throw in a patch on the 29th, which is obviously amazing, but it will break all replays. Therefore, we have to move it up a week, and tomorrow's Halo was 2 days. So I thought Friday isn't that bad either for the first round. So let's see how this plays out viewership-wise, and for your convenience, feel free to drop a comment about that in chat or on the Discord on MetaPlays. Later, in roughly an hour, Mr. Viceroy or the Debacle will join. I'm not sure who will be around first, but I think that will be amazing. So yeah, let's get ready for game number 1. Oh no, let's have a look at the draft first, right? I'm prepared this time. So where is this thingy? After such a long break, I need to familiarize myself with the tool again. Here we go. Here we go, and now it's working. So we have Nosmarkov getting Twin Beaches by clicking the dice, which means it is a random pick. He picked also Langres. Banned Kriegsmarine, didn't care. He didn't care about which Wehrmacht battle group should be banned, therefore it's randomly banned. Breakthrough, he banned Partisans and the Polish. And Bubolo picked Tunis and Jebel Pass, banned Panzerjäger, Mech, Armor, and Polish. Nasmarkos, how it looks like, not a big fan of Tunis. Sniped the map, and Bubolo not a big fan of Langres. Sniped Langres, so let's have a look which map will be played in game number 1. And yeah, let's jump straight into it. Why is the casting overlay not showing up? Excuse me. Okay.
Engineers on the field.
Here we go. Now it shows up. We are... It's not a show match. Why is it saying show match? Here we go. We are now live, or replay live, with game number 1 between Nosmarkov and Bubolo. Some might know the name of Markov and Bubolo. I think Bubolo is around a lot in the Twitch chats and in the community, so he might be a name that people know, and Osmarkov being an Argentinian player. I'm not sure if he still lives in Argentina, because last time I checked his profile it said Spain, so he might have moved, but obviously I don't know that. He is playing as the USF, starting with an engineer and a rifleman, and Bubble was playing old school deck, how it looks like double Panzer Pioneer start, Pong Grenadier, and 250. He also already locked in Armored Support, probably one of the most played deck battle groups, especially due to the Flame Panzer 3, so I'm really hyped for that. Markov being a legend from Code 2 days as well, being around in nearly every tournament, being a super tryhard. Sadly never had a top 10 performance, but you never know, maybe Code 3 will his big breakthrough now. Which is funny because he banned breakthrough, right? I'm such an hilarious guy, Kiapa. So not much is going on. As usual, USF is taking the hill. Both players are not eager to take it first engagement, but first shots have been now fired over here. What's up, Tony? Panzer Pioneer against Scout. Obviously, Scout will lose that in the long term. We have now the other engagement on the 8 fuel point over here. Home Grenadiers should jump into the 250 to reduce the damage taken by the riflemen. Otherwise, not much is going on. Second rifleman is now coming around. Palm Grenadier now jumped into the 250. Already has 2 models though, so first engagement ran really into Markov's favor. Third rifleman is in the queue. He's falling back over here. Will probably force off the scout, but he's kind of maneuvering himself into a corner. He will have a tough retreat. Oh, late retreat there from Bubulu. But oh, that might be a dead Pom or dead Panzer Pioneer. Nope. Or I think if he had a chase, he wouldn't have gotten the wipe there. Map control, no shifts into favor of Markov. First engagement really went into his favor. He's getting now the 16 pointer here with the 1 model scout and getting the cutoff, which cuts only the ammo point, and now he's creeping towards the middle. Assault Grenadier now in the queue from Bubulu, only 1 Pom Grenadier. It's interesting to see a Pom Grenadier. If currently, I think the consensus of the community is you go triple Panzer Pioneer, 250 and bike. But maybe I'm wrong there. Panzer Pioneer, we're doing some good old minesweeping on the cutoff. Markov should be, yeah, cutoff defended. Markov now attacking infantry support center. And Assault Grenadiers hopped out of the 250. Sadly, no assault disembarkment at Veteran C0. It's moved up to Veteran C1. And I have to say, you never see it nowadays because of that. Or super rarely. Markov now having control over the whole top side and the middle. Is now trying to harass the cutoff. He will be successful, I think. Nope. 1 assault grenadier in the 250 to hold the tides. We have now 250-9, so Bubulu went for the first upgrade in the armory. That kind of has to change play style now, or to some degree change play style to do the armory work. So I'm super eager to see which upgrades people nowadays get and what I deem to be decent and good. They had plenty of time to figure out the meta. So, yeah. Rifleman will be forced off. 250 is doing some decent work. It's the budget version of an 8-rod Kappa.
One of our munitions points is being neutralized.
Should jump into the 250 though to get the increased rate of fire. In the meantime, Markov has tech to tier 3, getting healed now. Cancelled the Greyhound in favor of heal. That's an interesting choice. I don't understand why he cancelled the Greyhound.
Commander, it's done.
Like, Greyhound timing is so important. He has now Bubulu called at the 250 with the Panzerjägers. Look at those motivated boys with their Panzerbüchse.
The victory point has fallen into enemy control.
Too many low. Yeah, but he wouldn't take any engagements anyways, and to heal is not expensive. He's not getting the Greyhound down now. He is flooding 300. Never mind, no queuing Greyhound. Greyhound could have been already on the field and tried to contest. Nice bait into the mine, but sadly no follow-up. So it should get away. Maybe gamble with a satchel. Nope. Do we get a second 250-9? Nope, no upgrade in the queue. Scout should lose this engagement or not. I'm not sure. Bubolo decided to go for tier 2 instead of for the 2.1 meta with the flag. He decides to go for an Adrad. Adrad obviously has more survivability, however has way less damage output. Greyhound now hits the field, gets the pintle and the armored skirts. How it looks like it is Markov a DPS enjoyer, therefore he gets the pintle first. Panzerjägers are switching side. Greyhound, it's on his own. Does Markov has snares? Nope, so Greyhound has to be careful. Adrad is on the field now as well. We have veteran gunners. Oh, no, superior fire drill, I'm sorry. Which means Adrad is way more combat effective. 250-9 gets some damage out, has to fall back though. Thank for veteran C1, it will be went home fast. Where the dank hunters are coming now from his flag. Markov is blobbing on the cutoff. Oh, that might be a god or Greyhound. Greyhound is below 50% of HP. There are no snares close by. There are no AT. And the dank hunters are hungry.
Damn it. Greyhound has been destroyed.
Greyhound went down. 250 survived. And that's really, really bad for Markov. Markov now obviously won the engagement over here on the cutoff. Might get the palm grenadier. But with the loss of the Greyhound, he has nothing to contest the Adrad and he will bleed a lot of manpower. The loss of the Palm Grenadier and oh, he lost also Panzer Pioneer earlier, so some heavy losses there for a Dark player. He will do some decent damage there. Now you can see the great weakness of Adrad moving. Our damage on the move is really, really lackluster. Shafi hits the field. We have SSF unlocked, by the way, so he went for spec ops. And that's a dead Adrad. Bye bye, Mr. Adrad. But the rifleman went down.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
However, we have salvaged. The losses or resource losses will be minimal to Mr. Bubolo. We have no heal from our Dark player. Markov has heal. We scavenged the Greyhound, so new 8 runners in the queue, second Panzerjägers on the way. Rifleman is getting revolved. Interestingly, not an SSF instead of a new Rifleman. Destroys the record. Really, really nicely done by Markov. And Greyhound, not Greyhound, Shafi drives into the ambush, pulls Veteran C1 for a fast escape and should get away easily.
Permission granted to initiate assault operations.
Bars now on the way for Markov. I have to admit, it's one of the few games where I would say bars are not the optimal way for USF. Because there are literally no infantry on the field from Bubolo that Markov will have trouble with, even without bars. He needs AT against those pesky Adrads and the 250. Yeah, 250. In the meantime, Markov keeping the pressure up, will contest the fuel over here. Smoke out. But I'm not sure. He's trying to save himself. I'm not sure if that was worth.
We've lost a scout squad.
Bye bye, Mr. Scout. We have really low HP models for Mr. Bubolo, but could use. I think 250 retains his heal with the upgrade, right? We have SSF now on the field as an AT option. Sheffy gets zoned out. Ooh, one Panzerjäger will go down for sure. Ah, yeah. Well, better than nothing, I guess. Rifleman will make it home. Second rifleman might die though. With only one Panzerjäger on the field though, it will be tough for Bubu in the long run. Sheffy is getting zoned out nicely, so the 8-Rad can push. However, SF to the rescue. More SSF maybe? Go full SSF or go home, something like that, Kappa? Assault Grenadier Colin. So we have some healing options for sure. Bubulu just needs to take the time to do that. He has the 250 inside of the base. He went for self-repair. I like that. Map control though, really, really tough for the deck player. Oh, Flame Panzer free! My dear boy! Is it the Ooga Booga all-in? The one thing deck is famous for. The one thing that people dread to play against the Flame Panzer all-in.
We have M29 Weasels ready to deploy.
Now we have the Horde roaming the field, and this is a dead rifleman. Flame Panzer free, an amazing unit to wipe squads on the retreat. Lost Panzerjäger is getting replaced. I hope you like your rifleman well done, because I feel like there will be shortly. And bye-bye, Mr. Rifleman. Yes. All-in push continues. That 2 Jaegers will get some damage done against the Sheffy. And SF getting smoked. Oh, I know what Leberkäse Semmel is. I was contemplating to get one before I start to stream.
We're tracking them on 300 points. Crates of grenades are on their way to us.
Yeah. I'm glad that Leberkäse Semmel made it into the north of Germany. It's a true treat. Tony is German, right? At least Steam profile says he is. Maybe I'm wrong though. Rifleman getting smoked.
Grenades are making their way to frontline forces.
And with only one Sheffy on the field, I'm not sure if that's the way to do it for Markov.
Forward units report the Krauts are down to 250 points.
Third Panzerjäger's on the way, and I feel like Markov is on the clock if he is not able to contest the Flame Panzers. And another Rifleman will go down. Oh, Flame Panzer gets away though. Flame Panzer gets thrown. A little bit of slow micro there from both players, I have to admit. We have snares. Bye bye, Mr. 250-9. White phosphorus over here. Not sure why.
Report coming through that the enemy is down to 200 points.
200 VPs for Mr. Bubudo. Jesus Christ, what a messy game. All is going on in the middle. Sheffy is veterancy free, so that's something we don't see that often. Has really nice vet free, and thanks to vet free, it will get away. Bonus HP, always nice to have. Atra survived
We must act.
just barely.
A victory point is under enemy control now.
However, map control is still looking rather poorly for Bubulu. Obviously, with Scavenge,
Runs are now
you
available, Commander.
can replace losses easier, but still. Chef is getting repaired over here. We do have tier 4 now coming up. Markov really playing, I don't want to say old school code 3. You can see he's a code 2 player, right? So yeah.
Commander, we should spend our munitions.
Be right back in a sec. Triple Panzerjäger is definitely an interesting choice, especially with old heal. Like, their heal is obviously always important on infantry, but if you have an anti-infantry squad, it's even more important on them, otherwise they are not really able to deliver damage before the AoE of the main gun of the vehicle kills ya. Markov unlocked the Whizbang.
We've lost control of a sector.
And we also unlocked Command P4. Here we go!
It's theirs now.
He's on hold fire, man! You fired the canister shot or the tear gas and didn't
100
go.
points.
Yeah, Bubulu calls it a day.
The battle is ours. Stand down.
Oh, come on! Alright, ladies and gentlemen. No, wait. It needs to be the other way around. 1-0 for Mr. Markov. And we will be right back with game number 2 after a short break.
Starting construction on our infantry company.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2 between Nosmarkov and Bubulu on Twin Beaches. We have Nosmarkov as the
Reporting for duty.
Wehrmacht. On the other side, we have Mr. Bubulu as the USF. And Bubulu playing Spec Ops, probably one of the most played USF battle groups in the current meta. Let's see if he's a rifleman boy. Yes, he is, so I'm really, really hyped. We have double Pioneer start from Markov with Luftwaffe, so Luftwaffe probably also in the top 3 of the most played Wehrmacht battle groups currently, so it would be a high stake or meta game. I'm really, really hyped. Rifleman start over here, nothing unusual. Not sure if the MG spam still is a thing in 1v1. I think some players are doing it. and it still feels kind of natural to do that with SSF. But obviously, Riflemen now being such a superb infantry squad, having really good scaling in the early to mid game against Wehrmacht, it kind of feels like a no-brainer to start with Riflemen, especially if you have the Weasel as a capping unit. However, Grenadiers got a huge buff in the last patch, and all Grenadier build orders are back in the menu. Their long-range damage was buffed, and considering if you are able to do the animation cancel on max range, you should have no trouble whatsoever beating those Riflemen. But Nosmakov not aware or not using the max range animation cancel on the Grenadiers, so he is taking a heavy beating. And I'm not sure if he can stay much longer in this engagement. He is throwing everything on the hill. But as we all know, hill is always USF domain, and I'm not sure if he will win this engagement whatsoever. So far he has 1 to 4 KD, and that kinda tells the story.
The enemy have taken our territory.
So far, nothing unusual is happening though. We have a Pioneer not capping the 10 point over here, going straight for the cutoff. Hill remains contested. Rifleman now a little bit out of position, but I think with the support of the second Rifleman and the Weasel, Markov can't stay around for much longer. Rifleman gets forced off, lost a lot of models there though, and now Pioneer comes in this to support. The MP40s are doing decent damage, but Pioneers are really fragile, so they're not really able to deliver the damage. And Grenadier over there has to go home second, or a third Grenadier joins the fray. Markov throwing everything into the meat grinder. He really wants to win this engagement, and Bubulo is also trying to win this engagement at any cost. Due to the pressure, he built the third Rifleman relatively late, is getting healed now. He lost the control over the cutter, so in the end it kinda looked better for Mr. Markov. Rifleman doing some good old minesweeping, and Pioneers joining the fight with the MP40s. The good old Schmeißer. He will schmeiß you to death. And he will win this engagement easily. That 1-0 for the Pioneers. Something we don't see that often, a Pioneer 1v1ing a Rifleman, but well. This Pioneer definitely deserves his Iron Cross. If he will make it home, there's no reaction yet from Markov. Here we go, he's not going home. And should make it home quite easily.
The enemy has claimed our sector.
We have one red, one
The enemy has claimed our
Ren.
territory
Jesus
for their
Christ.
own.
Which means easy heal there. Markov is not desperately in need in heal for due to that. Can play a slightly more efficient tag. He has tier 2 up and is getting the Mr. 221. We have no tag whatsoever from Wubulo, so no mech, no ASC, no infantry upgrade center. Which means the 221 will have quite some time of uncontested time on the field. And I'm not sure if Wubulo will enjoy that.
Our frontline pioneers are dead.
No! Pioneer died, but as we know, one Pioneer always dies. I'm kinda sad that we don't see the triple Pioneer build orders anymore. Especially on Twin Beaches.
For reconnaissance.
But maybe that's better for the Pioneers. Probably the Pioneer Union started a riot or something like that when they said if we play triple Pioneers all the time and lose one, we will refuse to fight for you, something like that, you know? Yappa. And yes, Pioneers are unionized. 2-1 now on the field. Will force off the Rifleman. We have snares on the way. Or did they get? Can? The snares are out. We have infantry support centers coming in. Exactly, Pioneer life matters. 2-1 doing so much damage and putting a lot of pressure on the USF player. Ooh, snare didn't go out. And yeah, Bubolo not looking too well at the moment. He's losing a lot of map control, and the counter gets the 2-1 is some time away. He even gets advanced logistics first, so it kind of smells like an SSF stall. He tried to stall out till he can get the SSF out, but I'm not sure if he's able to cope with the pressure of the 2-1 that well. Rifleman dancing around here, but he will have a tough retreat puff with the second run coming in. He's... What is he doing? He's not trying to retreat. Nicely done! Uses even Captain to speed up the retreat. That's looking mighty fine, but the 2-1 already veterans are doing so much damage. Bubulu really not getting any AT. Oh, breach! But Markov retreated. And even though he has the superior firepower with the 2-1 in the middle, Bubulu was able to force off all infantry and should be able to reclaim a little bit of map control. 2-1 now falling back. Maybe he's expecting something, and without a snare between him and the enemy, it feels sensible to do that, even though Bubulu has nothing on the field. We have the LG-40 unlocked. Not sure why. I thought it will be a fast Fallschirmjäger build, due only having 3 grants out. But it looks like I'm mistaken. We have an MG-42 on the way. Who needs advanced infantry or elite infantry if you can have MGs? Two one working away here in the middle. I think a lot of people don't know that SSF smoke is free. I learned that yesterday. So we have raiding flares and the first SSF is on the field.
Territory lost.
Look at those motivated boys with their Johnsons and M1s. And Bubulu now under a lot of pressure, and even though he is under a lot of pressure, he doesn't feel like he's cracking under it. However, map control is not looking well. Markov could probably be more aggressive on the flanks as well there. That feels like a bug. But yeah, oh, 2-1 will not get snared. SSF getting pinned in the middle. MG has to reposition though, thanks to the sprint of the rifleman. Snare got cancelled. And Grenadier has to go home. 2-1 man doing so bad too already. Jesus Christ! Bubulu's refusal for proper AT is really killing him.
Sector overrun.
20mm frag all the way from Markov. I don't know how long Bubulu can keep up with that. Obviously on crossing in the woods. I mean, Twin Beaches, you can play more defensively as long as you're able to hold your little corner. But still, he's under so much pressure and refusing to get an AT just makes the 2-1 such an oppressive unit. And it's not that hard to deal with it. We have a mortar drop from the Weasel. Now here we go. SSF getting reinforced. Oh, Gren might bite the dust. Nope. Now Captain Dan has to be careful. MG42 being such a nuisance on top of the 2-1.
We have command points that
How
require
close
you.
are we to that 3? Not. Ah, it will take some time. I don't know, Mr. Bubulu, but you need proper AT on the field. Your SSF can't be everywhere. Especially if you only have one. The advanced logistics tech kinda felt like a trap. He's trying out to get the flank on the 2-1 to get the vibe. He switched into the Zooks. And bye bye.
We have
2-1.
lost the scout car.
Ambush with side armor.
Bastards
20mm
have
flag
secured
is
our territory
running.
from us.
Should make it home though. He's setting it up. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Bye bye, Mr. 20mm flag. What is the Markov doing?
We have
20mm
lost the
flag
flak gun.
goes down. And that's now the perfect opportunity for Bubulu to switch in a higher gear and get some aggressive gameplay going. He destroys 20mm, how it looks like it. Nade out, but nicely dodged by sidestepping. Always sidestep nades if possible. And the 20mm will get recaptured. SSF has to retreat.
Sector
SSF
now
has to
under enemy
retreat.
control.
20mm goes down. SSF might bite the dust. That would be a huge loss. Nothing here. He breaks suppression thanks to Captain Dan.
Command points must be assigned.
Gets resuppressed and yeah, going home. Nice engagement, but sadly not really able to capitalize on it. However, with the kill of the 2-1,
Initiating requisition.
he should have an easier time getting back on the map. Mortar sweeps his the mine. I think it's even... No, it must have been a shoe mine.
Luftwaffe ground forces available as reinforcements.
Heal bunkers up. We're getting a tier 4 now. And P4 will be out soon.
Territory sector lost.
Is this one of the rare games where you can make an argument for Mr. Brumba? Obviously there's only one SSF, so P4 should be fine, but Brumba would annihilate everything. But on the other hand, Brumba is so incredibly slow and immobile that it's really easy to play around it.
We have lost a sector.
Mortar is doing some good job, or good work, but not close. Not Veterans 1 and no kills, even though it felt like it's doing a lot of work, but I might be mistaken. And it's a Brumba gameplay. So let's see how Brumba will perform. I never said that SSF are bad. They're amazing. I just said one SSF is not enough to contest the P4. But Rangers are bad. They just have a huge elo gap regarding the effective use or effectiveness.
Commandant,
Double flamer, by the way, no
territory
sweeper.
sector lost.
Interesting. This guy, yeah, a double flamer from Verfield, so weird, considering it's only a 3 model squad. Brumba is now on the field. Good old Brumba. Good old Stupa. Sadly, yeah, not the best unit in the current meta, but it might be one of the few games where you can argue that Brumba is actually a good idea. The shell is so damn slow, man. Maybe if they increase the speed of it, it will help. I think it's just a mobility issue. But yeah, anyway. We have a Sherman now in the queue for Bubulu, which means he has tier 4 up. He has the AT gun now thanks to the airdrop. So tier 1, tier 4
Should sustained
kinda
armor will be
worked
applied
out
to
how it
panzers.
looks
No
like.
haste.
Obviously Brumbear relatively immune to a single AT gun. Bubulo is also armor starved, which means he can't use or spam those improved shells. We are getting armor skirts for Brumbear. And now it will be one of the best looking tanks in the game. Once the armor skirts hit. Here we go. Everything looks better with skirts on it.
They are securing our... We have lost a flak gun.
And also more HP, which gives it now
We have command
1040
points awaiting use.
HP.
A capture point is being overrun.
Oh, Brumbear gets it
Sector lost.
out of position. Why is he building a 2-to-1? But Brumbear is really tanky. Never getting frontal
Enemy
penetrations.
forces have
That's
claimed our
really
territory.
unlucky for Mr. Brumbear. Not sure of why the 2-to-1. Please don't say he's going for a Panzerbüchse upgrade.
Grab your tools.
Just
The enemy has claimed
drop
our territory for their
LG40s. You
own.
have a lot of ammo in the bank. What is Markov doing? He also lost the grenadier and suddenly his infantry army is not looking that healthy. Overall, not a huge fan how he plays airborne, or Luftwaffe rather. And AT gun gets a huge hit from the Brumbear, might go down. Another grenadier went down. What's going on, Mr. Markov? You were such in a leading position. MG, by the way, thanks to Mr. Weasel. It's a Panzer. What the heck is going on?
Commandant, you have CPs available.
Oh, Brumbear is running. Panzerbüchse procs, but Panzerbüchse is a
Alarm.
ambitious play against Shermans. Markov was such in a leading position, and though he lost so much, I'm not sure if he can able to recover that because Brumbear is not a one-man army unit. It needs a lot of setup and a lot of support to be decent, and now with all the grenadiers gone,
Points remaining.
and Markov floating 500 manpower, it feels so weird.
Luftwaffe ground forces available as reinforcements. We are losing control of a sector.
I don't know why he went for Luftwaffe. Now he's getting the LG40. Getting a Stoßtruppen. But he could already gotten Fallschirmjägers, infantry reserves, skill planes. There's so many good options. So it feels really bad.
Hear what's coming. Get healed up while we can.
Territory lost.
Weasel is running, but self-repair from Weasel and Veterans 3 kicking in. Did you know that the Weasel at Vet 3 can't be killed by small arms fire because of constant repair?
Enemy forces have captured a victory point.
What's up, Chandler? Yes. Due to Relics patch next week, we had to adjust the schedule, so the replays are not invalidated. Therefore, we're doing Friday or today and on Sunday because tomorrow is Halo Wars 2 days. So it was a gamble that I was willing to take with the asynchronous event style
Stealing our territory
because
from
I
us.
think it's overall better for the players. Two Shermans now on the field. We have skill planes and Brumbear is now out of position. And LG4, there's no snare platforms close by. And even though the Brumbear is really tanky and finally it's bouncing shots, I'm not sure if he can stay around for that long. Worst? Nothing happened actually, except we used some skill planes. Why did they... What Anyway. Sherman is really damaged, but Markov lost a lot of infantry. He's still flooding 500 manpower! 600 manpower! It makes me angry. It makes me angry.
Available as reinforcements.
He was so ahead, Markov, and then he now unlocked everything. Here we go! Skill planes into skill planes. Or?
We have lost the sector.
Nope. He combat dropped the LG-40, my bad. We have a pack back on the line, or an AT gun. We have now 76 upgrade. And not nearly being pop cap. Meanwhile, Markov really flooding those manpower numbers. Technically, guns don't have a snare, they have a stun. Know your difference. Nice try with the retreat, Nate, but nope. LG-40 being in the base and not being picked up. We have a Hellcat now in the queue. .30mm flak gets destroyed. I don't think so. Here we go, double hit on, and here we go, 2-1 goes down. I'm not sure why he went 2-1. Bubulu having 33 ammo or 83 ammo per minute. He's basically swimming in ammo. He is showing the superiority of the American industry. Meanwhile, Markov has 5 ammo per minute. And I'm not sure if Markov can recover from those heavy losses earlier. Looks like it's a Brumbear. He's not even getting a P4 or something. He has casually 900 manpower in the bank, 164 fuel, and it's like, that's fine, I don't need units. That really makes me angry. When people are flooding manpower. He's not taking support elements. Is it for modders? I don't know, man. I should not be angry. Weasel harassing on the flanks. Hellcat sitting on the flank. Does Bubulu have... Nope, only advanced logistic, not survival training. Survival training kind of fell out of favor, right? You basically never see that.
We have lost control of a victory point.
All right. Marder hits the field 1. Marder 2 will be on the field soon as well, so at least Markov is spending his resources. We are getting no bars. Yeah, man, Wehrmacht could have won the game already, but he decides to be idle. And I really... He could get a second Obersoldaten. He can get... Here we go, he's spending his map power. He will soon equalize PopCap-wise, but still... At least Brumbear's really tanky. Double Marder now on the field. And the LG-40. Maybe that's the thing. Bubulu now deciding to go all in push. He will lose one Sherman. Hellcat coming from the flank. Marder will go down. Will he get the Hellcat? He is split firing.
Pioneer infantry kill.
Yeah, He's not staring. He's over micro.
Marder tank destroyer.
That could have been easily avoided. Bomber survived though, so actually not bad. One martyr for a Sherman and the Hellcat, but still. What is it? What? He throws the martyr, man.
Marder 3 has been destroyed. The enemy is striking at our infantry.
The amount of avoidable losses here, man, makes me sad. Weasel survived. Maybe it's lack of game experience. Markov didn't play that much Cove 3. But that really does not feel like him. Even though he wasn't the best player in Code 2, but he was consistent at his level. He was top 100, top 50 at a consistent level. But this feels so weird. And Markov is way too behind to make even trades. He needs to trade up.
One of our capture points is under attack.
Yeah. Bye bye, Mr. Recoilless Rifle LG-40. LG-40 doing some work. We have a V2 Brumba, so it's something. Weasel gets killed by the second snare. But free Weasel, we will pay our respects to you. We have double Stoßtruppen on the field. Weasel Marder getting replaced. Bubulu probably not too sad that he lost the Weasel actually, so he frees up a little bit of pop cap. Skill planes are on the way once again. In the meantime, Markov is running a donation turn, or is throwing away all his engineers, loses the LG-40.
The enemy holds all victory points.
LG-40 over here will go down as well.
Pioneers standing by. OBJ Italian artillery destroyed.
No, that's not an UBC, man. Yeah, I think the unionized pioneers won't make a difference, man. Marder going suicide mode. Bubulu not reacting on time, so should be fine. Yeah. Rumba is doing some good work, so I'm not mad about him. We have a Whizbang on the field now. Basically, we upgraded from a Weasel to a Whizbang. Nosmakov was able to reclaim his little corner, but he's really behind resource-wise. And Jesus Christ, 32, a couple of seconds, 40 fuel per minute. Bubulu is drowning in resources, getting those survival training. Markov at least now not flooding manpower, but probably because he's losing so many models that it kind of drains his manpower bank. But yeah, battle kinda toned down. Bubulu not mounting any assaults. Meanwhile, Markov not really in the position to do so. He's now trying to control the beach. Obersoldaten or Stoßtruppen obviously great in this purpose. Markov has kinda a low tech army, so it's not really a low tech army with Brumber on the field and Stoßtruppen, but a specialized army which gives him some fighting strength.
We have a new modern tank destroyer.
It's just a question how long he can hold. Whizbang now sitting there. Whizbang is not doing that much. Markov is still feeling he can come back. He is below 100 VP, so he needs to make something happen soon. He is decided, I rather cap fuel than the VP, and I think that's a huge mistake. He's now going for the VP, but with the Sherman 76 there, it won't be an easy task. LG40 is coming around. Thanks to the Marder though. I'm surprised how well the Marders are performing. AT gun not really being used though. And AT guns are the natural counters to Marders. Here we go, big push now against the Brumbear, but Brumbear is really tanky, and with the LG40 still in the backline, it's not an easy task to get rid of him, especially with the nerfed 76 upgrade. However, Marder went down. No. Oh, Stoßtruppen went down. Here we go. SSF going home. Second Marder on the way. Maybe the Marders also should unionize to reduce their losses. 76 VPs in the bank. Markov still trying to fight his way back into the game, but he has really heavy losses. We're doing some good damage though. Yeah, the vet-free rifleman though is a nuisance for sure for Markov. Whizbang doing a little bit, but more or less nothing.
The enemy have taken our territory.
Oh, we have 76 comes forward, but LG40 and Marder, double Marder now, coming forward, which means the Shermans have a tough time again. Oh, that's a dead 76. No snare though, saves the day. Snare would have got the kill, or secured the kill rather. Never mind, gets the snare kill, thanks to vet free and the increased snare range. But 50 VPs in the bank. Markov needs to make something happen rather soon than later. AT gun finally moves down to the beach, immediately gets the Marder.
Grenadier squad has been destroyed.
Oh, that free Grenadier died somewhere. And yeah, I think Markov is down to his last leg. Rifleman goes down. But I don't think it matters that much. We have a vet-free Brumber which gets even more armor. Gets engine damage thanks to the double snare mechanic. Vet-free Sherman will drive past the LG40, but Marder is in position, so no push there. Yeah.
Our heavy artillery has been overrun.
Whizbang doing some damage, but it's really neglectable. 26 VPs.
Only
25.
25 points remain. Prepare emergency evacuations.
Yeah, I think emergency evacuation needs to be called upon. Skill planes are getting used again. Whoop, a little bit too aggressive for my liking. Don't win harder than you already, but this time it does not matter. And GG, well played. It's 2 or 1 now. So we are going for the first ace game of the tournament. And I will be back in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for game number 3 between Ars Markov and Bubulu. We are on Jebel Pass. And joining me now is my dear friend Debacle. How are you doing, my friend?
Very well, and looking forward to some 1v1 co-action.
I'm incredibly hyped. So, we have Not Markov as the USF and Bubulu as the DAG. Here we go. You just have to hit the button a little bit harder, Kerpom. Violet solves all problems, as we know. And we have a bike start from Bubulu. What is Markov doing, my dear friend?
Markov's keeping his options open. Got a barracks, bringing out the rifleman. Also got the Rangers, SSF, and Airborne at his disposal.
So a lot of elite and advanced infantry. Well, technically. Bubulu again going for armored support. He tried to do the Flame Panzer all in game number 1. Sadly, he didn't succeed with it. So let's see if he's able to replicate it this time.
Yeah, I missed that one, but I did catch the slow burn of game 2.
Yeah. When people don't spend their resources, and then once they spend it, it's too late. It is what it is, as some would say. Not much is going on currently in this game. Jabal Pass being a huge map, so it's easily you can easily walk past each other without ever firing a shot for the first couple of minutes.
Yeah, so large it's now in the 2v2 pool.
Yeah.
Comfortably.
I have to admit, I'm not convinced about those 1v1 maps in the 2v2 pool. I'm still not sure.
I guess it's a quick way for them to get some more maps in anyway, so...
Yeah. So, no engagement yet, but I think the bike will find the rifleman or the pioneer soonish. Nope. Yes? Nope. No. So... literally nothing is going on. That minute 2:40 and no shot was fired.
It's a good old capture race.
Third rifleman is on the way.
Wow. Pretty exciting. Markov capping the cutoff, but now backs off. Second guesses it.
So
pretty strong Panzer Grenadier start for Buglo.
yeah, he's playing all full Panzer Grenadier build order. Something we don't see that often nowadays. It kind of feels Panzer Pioneers all the way. People really gave up on the Panzer or Palm Grenadier build orders, even though Palm Grenadiers kind of got buffed indirectly due to the armory changes, but still, people are not eager to play them how it looks like it.
Yeah, when you come up against double bar rifles, it's just get melted, hey?
So first engagement is going on now on the cutoff finally, and Rifleman should force off the Palm Grenadier. However, so 2 more Palm Grenadiers are coming in. All the Riflemen are coming in. Bike is coming in. All of the armies of both players are now converging towards the cutoff. Rifleman getting forced off, nearly dies.
Just trying to get that Vet 1 on the bike to help with the marked target. It's not coming in quickly enough, and Bublo's going to get pushed off his cutoff.
Yeah, full retreat should be in order soonish. Flamer upgrade on the engineer definitely helped. And here we go. That is a 1 engagement for Mr. Markov. We have no veterancy 1 from the bike, but a little bit too late to make any difference in the first major engagement. In the meantime, Scout was backcapping, and Markov's Pioneer went for the cutoff. Nope. I'm stupid. Markov went for the cutoff, but Panzer Pioneer didn't went for recapture of the cutoff. So in the end, Markov is even more ahead because Bublo... No, I'm stupid. I can't read resources. I will stop talking. Too many things.
Disregard. But yeah, Markov with a huge cutoff. I feel like on Jebel, it always gives you such an advantage, and there's so many cutoff opportunities on the map as well.
Yeah.
Under fire! Small arms! He's dead!
Yeah. Heal is needed for both players, by the way. Dak always struggles to get all the heal. They kind of don't want to build a heal truck.
Yeah, Markov already has his tent down for all those retreating units, so definitely advantage USF there.
And he also is getting tier 3 up. Really good timing there, but a little bit lacking the fuel for Mr. Greyhound, so it will be some time. But look at the one Power Grenadier in the base. Sneeze at it and it will fall over.
Territory sector claimed
Yeah,
by
it's
the enemy.
hard to look at units at stack when you're that hard up for healing.
Yeah, that's really a deck problem, right? You really don't want to get L heal because at the 6-minute mark you get the 250 call in.
Yeah. Which he could get, but he's not calling in just yet.
The enemy is stealing our munitions point.
Bubulu is losing a lot of map control because of his low HP Grenadiers, and he gets an AT gun call in, something we don't see that often anymore.
Yeah, it's an alright map for it, but using it through the center can be quite challenging.
They pushed
And,
us off a
I
sector.
feel like, yeah, it's such a big map, you kind of want to keep the 250 with it to keep it zooming around.
It's It's just a really weird choice. Pomegranate has his MG34, so he should be able to defend his fuel. Resource-wise, it's still evenish, even though Markov has a lot of ammo per minute.
We do have motor pool down for Markov, but nothing coming out of it just yet.
So I'm not sure. Oh, we have 6-man upgrade from the Palm Grenadiers. So we know which Bubulo's first upgrade went or was, bolstered Panzer Grenadiers. Definitely needed if you're playing a full Panzer Grenadier
Yeah,
build
seems
order.
sensible with the triple P-Gran build. We do have a Greyhound now in construction for Markov.
I'm not sure though if the AT gun choice is the right one. Panzerjäger are so good. Meanwhile, one mine to rule them all. Both Palm Grenadiers walked onto them and he lost 4 models. That's a lot of map. Really good mine there. We're getting a heal strike from Bubulo. He's not using the 250 as a main heal option. We have no tech regarding LVs.
We do have the ambulance just sitting at its tier building. For Bubulo.
Our Greyhound is here.
Greyhound is on the field and Greyhound will hit like a brick once Markov decides to move it. And thanks to his amazing ammo control, he can get both upgrades right away.
Yeah, it feels like Bubulo just wants to play safe on this cutoff now. Just to ensure his fuel.
He is kind of forced to do that, right? I don't think he can play the split around. He needs to concentrate to keep up with the rifleman, but it kind of reduces his map control even further, so I'm not sure. And ground no comes around. AT gun is now moving into position.
The problem is it's got no cover. Got nothing to protect it.
Yeah, no screening. Markov could run through it, but he decides to back up. Gets a second AT gun shot in, so definitely no has to run. Pioneers on the other side of the world though. Decapturing the safe 5-pointer fuel from Bubulo.
Will he get the stop on the fuel in time? Doesn't go for it. Worried about the snare.
Yeah, you don't want to lose the bike. I think it's one of the most important early game units for deck regarding map control.
Red tails on the way.
And here we go. Markov has now a battle group. We have Airborne, and he's throwing down an Airborne squad.
I see nothing but shoots behind me. Transport in our victory point.
Please don't be Zook Airbornes. That would make me sad.
Eco fuel in. Heading back to
Just to get under your skin a little bit more after last game.
Yes, and it's a Zook Airborne.
infantry reporting in.
He must know you're reviewing the games, Ovadi.
Yeah, and he knows that I'm a hater of Zook
The
Airbornes.
entrance point is being attacked.
AT gun is out of position, though, is getting chased down. Grenadiers are now walking into safety. The rifleman is encircled. So let's see if he decides to retreat or if he wants to take the engagement.
Air Force is beginning
And full retreat here. Obviously the most sensible choice there.
M1918 automatic rifles will be distributed to the men.
Well, Zook, at least the Zook Airbornes are decent against the 250.
We must act.
It's something.
They're one opponent.
Victory point. Now
It just
under
makes me
enemy
sad
control.
that USF has so many handheld AT options which are amazing, and then you have just one which is not amazing, and then people still get it.
The ARs have been distributed to our riflemen.
Alright. Bars now are out. We have a Panzerjäger in the queue for Bubulo. I'm interested to see what Los Markov plans to do with his battle group. He has a lot of ammo. If you have a lot of ammo, Airborne can be really strong.
Yeah, maybe because he's not seen a flak feel safe going for airborne, but I think that would really kind of shoot down Markov.
Yeah.
Get that for the anti-air.
Bubulu, by the way, playing forward reinforcement. AT now to get the shot through the side blocker, but missed. Maybe the second shot misses again. Third shot misses.
Activity.
Nothing wants to go through the rock wall there.
Boys will have grenades soon.
Nate's now on the way for Markov. And Bubulu's under so much pressure, man. Nice
Not
Nate
bad
though,
Nate
so
there.
it's something. Graham now getting forced back.
Okay, it has to move that AT gun.
Jesus
Not going
Christ,
with
man.
anything.
Every shot went into the rocks.
Grenades, TNTN, sucks. We've got him. 300 points remaining for the Germans.
Ground has to fall back. It's slowed by the environmental barbed wire.
AT gun airdrops are available in our sector.
Bike is losing against the scout in green cover.
We do have some sneaky salvage for Booble there.
Is there something to salvage though? Oh, he lost the 250,
Just
right?
for 250. Yeah.
70 manpower. Nothing to write home about it, but still.
Nearly lost the bike there to a scout. Kind of got saved by it smoking.
Bike is getting repaired now.
Enemy
Fuel
movement,
will get
unit
decaptured again.
Forward units
But I
north
don't
across
think the
the
scout will
tower.
make it home safe this time.
Grasshopper, over the target area now. A victory point is under enemy control now.
Markov using the Recon in the middle, but sadly not revealing anything basically, except there's a Flame Panzer 3 on the field
Lost a
now.
scout squad.
Scout got wiped on retreat as expected. And yeah, and Airborne Zoots against the Flame Panzer 3, not the best option. Especially when they're so bunched up, so the flame damage can be on all models at the same time. But Bubulu's not really able to maintain the front line, so the Flame Panzer 3 can't really deliver damage.
So we've got the chaff in the middle. What do you think the response is from Bublo?
Second Panzerjäger maybe?
Yeah.
He just needs something to screen for the... Oh, Panzer Pioneer went down. He just needs something to screen for the Flammpanzer, right? The Flammpanzer can deal with all the infantry easily. He just needs something to deal with the Chaffee.
The Chaffee has arrived.
The flame damage, man. And here we go. Airbornes are off the field, and now the Flame Panzer 3 can do maximum damage. Snare got cancelled again.
Just so much manpower bleed here.
Yeah, Bubulu is
Not
trying
really
to
achieving
defend.
anything with it either.
Yeah, he's trying to make something happen, but it's not really happening. Flammpanzer 3 is
Gets
now
the
getting
snare off
snared
there.
and bye-bye.
Yeah, just hung that P3 out there far too long.
We have a surplus of command points.
And I think that's game. I'm not sure if Bubulu can recover from those heavy losses. He's
Power of
not.
salvage.
He has salvage, so maybe
People
not
like to
heavy
salvage
losses.
this game.
Oh, I see what you did
it's-
there.
Yeah, sorry.
I allow it. I allow it.
But yeah, Bublo in a really tough spot, and Markov
losing a
not
fuel point.
looking like he's gonna make a mistake this game.
I think he did his mistake of the day in the last game, so now he can play smoothly without a mistake. Hold on.
Cleared his conscience.
We have no combat airdrop, or not really combat airdrop, but we have an MG drop. We have the Flammpanzer being used as a tank riding for the Panzerjägers. Oh, ground getting a beating there from the AT gun. No follow-up shot though.
We've lost a territory sector.
Oh, here we go. Panzerjäger get disembarked due to the engagement of the Airbornes.
Markov's starting to run into some manpower issues now. Just fighting this Plum Panzer head on.
Well, he has ammo. He could use the airborne reinforcement ability.
A weapon has been decreed.
But I'm not sure if he knows how it works. I always thought so. Oh, Flame Panzer's out of position. Here we go. Sheffy uses the speed up veteran C1. Greyhound is going in as well. We have a AT gun being towed into position, but Greyhound gets around and bye bye Mr. Flame Panzer. And bye bye Mr. AT gun.
He's had his Panzerjägers walking away at a weird angle there as well.
Here we go. We have the reinforcement ability. I just trashed him for not knowing what it does, but never mind. Sheffy goes down though, but he will lose another grenadier as well. And GG was called and good luck next round. Bubulu surrenders. So
Here we go.
here we go. GG, well played. First best of 3 of the tournament. And it was really enjoyable. So 2-1 for Mr. Markov, and we will be back in a couple of seconds with the next set. See you in a sec.
So Umaran started with a couple of pyres and building his tier 1, and he's a locked-in breakthrough, so straight into some MP40 grenades, perhaps.
Rifleman ready. Rifleman reporting. Cover your fields of fire.
Yeah, it's still solid, but it's not going to get much use out of the MP40 grenades on this map, I would think. A little bit too large.
Yeah. I'm not muted anymore. Do Valdi. Too many buttons. Too many buttons. But you know what I was saying, so that's fine. So we are on Jebel Pass. Still a controversial map, but I'm glad we are seeing it. Totally with the partisans on the loadout. I hope we see some party time. I still conflicted about this battle group. I think every time we see this battle group, when I'm casting, I'm always saying there are probably only like 5 players in the whole community that can push this battle group to its usefulness, or to a level where it's actually useful. But I might be wrong.
We shall see, but not quite locked in yet, so it still has SSF and Armored at its disposal as well.
Yeah, we have a Jeep now on the way after 2 riflemen. Jeep not getting built as a first unit anymore, but rather as a second or as a third unit. It's kinda shifted there in the priority list. We have MG42 on the field from UMB. He's playing really traditional Wehrmacht. So let's see how this plays out. Jeep obviously really strong on this map. It's a big map. So yeah. Some house gaming. Riflemen using secret American technology to be able to float in the air.
Tony dancing in the house.
But I'm not sure if you want to stick around for much longer in the building. He's losing a lot of manpower and HP for nothing due to the MG being in green cover. And I think UMB will be happy about it. However, Jeep now comes around, gets a flanking position on the MG42.
Gets sandwiched between some grens though and has to back out of there. Finally gets the rifleman out of that building and brings the scouts across, but they're not going to be able to do too much as these pioneers push forward.
Yeah, third rifleman is on the way. UMB has a second gren up and is playing a relatively short tier 1. Is already getting Luftwaffe battle group,
We have riflemen.
Luftwaffe company up. My god. Rifleman will get the decap though on the fuel. I feel like it, even though it will cost a lot of manpower. So I'm not sure if it's worth. Here we go.
Commander,
Gets suppressed, probably instant retreat. Here we go. But, by the way, he kept the 10-pointer over here, ammo, but never kept the cutoff, so he's not getting as much ammo as he could, even though he has still decent ammo in cover 42 ammo. And he's getting mech support center. A surprise, but a welcomed one.
Tony's doing a bit of gaming.
Maybe some heavy barrels quad gaming.
Yep. An Armored locked in to pair with that mechanized support center.
Yeah, this map is actually not that bad for mech support because you can put down the rep station on the 16 ammo point next to your base, which basically never gets decapped. So definitely not a bad choice.
Yeah, generally it's just a really good vehicle map because it's so wide and open.
Territory lost.
We have a 2-1 on the way for UMB. We'll have a decent timing.
Target secure.
A victory point is under enemy control now.
I think it's interesting to see armor. I don't know when the last time was we saw actually some armor gameplay. It really fell out of the matter. At least from the games that I have seen over the past months.
Okay. Just wondering if that's because people are getting bored of it because it's been played so much as well as it's just sort of become weaker.
A lot of things have changed, right? Like the battle group itself changed a lot, but also the new additions had a huge impact.
A victory point
20mm
under
flak on the way for
attack. We must
UMB.
act.
In the meantime, motor pool is on the way, so the 2-1 will have some time on the field without a proper counter. He's trying to hunt the Jeep, but sadly 2-1 has poor penetration, so Jeep should have no hard time escaping it. He switches target.
Backing away to the repair point.
Man, I was so hyped for Partisans.
Roger that. We won't
No.
reinforce without your
Heavy
word.
barrel gaming.
No heavy barrel gaming. Could get improved armor, so the Jeep is a little bit more tanky. Oh, yeah, I know. So we have a heal bunker up in the base for UMB. UMB actually got the... Never mind, he didn't got a third grenadier. I'm stupid.
Does have the flak out though.
Flag definitely being
So
useful,
has-
especially if Tony refuses to leave the building before it goes down.
Green light to reinforce nearby squads.
Tony, what are you doing?
Then
He reacts.
walking on a fine line, yeah.
Ground on the way for Tony.
Vehicle crews have been granted the means to repair in the field.
We now have self-repair as well from Tony. He has 250 ammo, or nearly 250 ammo, so he can use this ability
Our Greyhound
quite often in the pinch. But with the repair station, I'm not sure if it's really needed. We now are getting snares in addition. Even though Tony has no AT on the feet, he's still able to hold a decent chunk of the map and not bleeding too many VPs. So it's not that bad, and especially now with the Greyhound on the field, it will definitely switch into his favor. But first, he loses Mr. Jeep.
Yeah, no need for that to happen.
grenades are making their way to frontline forces.
Feels like the window for the 2-1's been missed, but we do have the Pans books upgrading now, so they're going to keep it relevant against this Greyhound.
Definitely needed, right? Yes, the Jaeger on the feet is getting the G43 upgrade, so no proper AT otherwise. On such a large map, you kind of need fast and mobile AT. Otherwise,
guessing
the
you might-
Greyhound will just run around you in circles.
We're just going to see a target stall from you, Myron. We're not going to see much use of the battle group. Maybe some breakthrough.
He unlocked Breakthrough. So, he invested some CPs on the
Veteran crews
left
have
tree.
been made available.
But to be honest, with the recent changes to heavy tanks, you can't do that anymore, man. The Tiger's like 1,000 manpower and 300 fuel or something like that when you're stalling.
Fuel point
Like, the
is
fuel
being
is not
seized by
the
enemy.
bottleneck, but 1,000 manpower is a lot, man.
Can't sit around here all day. Come on.
And I think you will
it's-
starve on the way there.
Yeah, sounds like.
Our territory's cut off from supply. We connect with it.
Casual position for the 20mm where normally an MG sits.
Very
All
strong
riflemen
MG.
squads are being upgraded with BAR.
YouTube chat
Yeah,
asks
the
if
MG.
Jaeger's or Wehrmacht is back on the menu. I think Wehrmacht was never off the menu. Things definitely have changed, but Wehrmacht got some nice buffs with the Grenadier buff. So definitely it's back on the menu for sure. So Flak is now going, or 20mm is going forward. Maybe just trying to destroy the truck so the MG can get suppression going.
Commander, we've lost
Seems
the
that way, but revealing himself to the Greyhound and not really able to damage that truck.
Flamer now
Must just
steps
be
out of
using-
cover, gets some nice damage done.
Yeah, armor piercing rounds going straight through that truck, not destroying it.
riflemen are
Fourth rifleman for Tony on the field. And we have an outflank from the rifleman with snares, and I think UMB's position here will not collapse. I was mistaken there. Rifleman gets forced off thanks to the flamer.
fuel point is being lost.
And UAB making some really good
Research
gains on the
underway,
right
Commander.
side now.
Yeah. So since we have a little bit of a downtime, nope, you don't transfer veterans you won, but you transfer the absolute value. So if you transfer this grenadier, you get the amount of that you needed to get to veterans you won plus 338 XP. I don't know how much you need to get veterans you won with grenadiers. 800 XP or something like that. So you need a little bit of veteran C1 XP plus something to get veteran C1 if you transfer into a Jaeger. Here we go. Greyhound is forcing off UMB. He went for the Wirbelwind. And he might lose the Gren there. Oh, shotgun Greyhound. Not respecting their feelings. Will not get the wipe because of the 2-1 with Panzerbüchse. Wilbur now coming around, and catastrophe was averted, but still a lot of manpower was lost for UMB in this engagement.
It doesn't seem to be a problem with UMB floating quite a lot of manpower as well.
Yeah, so far he's not doing too poorly. He unlocked the open blitz instead of faster production. That's interesting.
Keeping us guessing.
Nah, it's just unusual, I would say.
We must pull this back. We're down to 300 points.
And Pioneer died again from UMB. You know, nobody cares if a Pioneer dies, man. People don't call it out even.
Yeah, you make one extra just to account for the
yeah, for the first one they will lose anyway. Poor Pioneer, man.
Supplies are cut off. We have holes in our
Wirbelwind a little bit AFK in the middle could be used a little bit more aggressive. The example on the top side, on the 16 ammo pointer.
UMB can tend to just hold half the map, or contest half the map at least. And
Yeah,
play quite reactively.
UMB is not playing poorly. Quite the opposite. He has also great VP control. And Tony rebuilding his lost engineer.
All victory points are under enemy
So what would you
control.
unlock? The cheaper cheaper tanks, so you can spam tanks easier with armor, or the Easy 8?
Krauts are pushing us back. We're down
I
to
think I'm gonna
250.
sucker for the Easy 8.
Yeah?
Big gun.
Engineers on the field.
Big old gun.
Enemy forces are converging on a fuel point.
Oh, I think the Jaeger there, yeah, has to retreat. Pour onto them, really
Rifleman down.
melted them down.
Survivors.
However, Rifleman went down over here, building collapse. Was them
Very
were they inside?
Must have been, yeah.
What a way to go, man! Getting
Cross the
crushed
territory sector.
by a building that come down about that was around you.
Hope it was quick for them. Both players in a bit of a stalemate through the center.
Down to 200 points.
AT gun out now for Tony. Hopefully going to tip the balance.
Second Wirbel is on the way though.
AT gun may go
You
down.
have 3 command points available.
Oh, in the might it will go down, and it went down, but 20mm flak got snared to death. Rifleman, however, has to go home. This is, by the way, the perfect opportunity. Double Wirbelwind, and then Blitzkrieg, and then go Ooga Booga all in, because that's how fun is made.
We're a bit cautious. We're pulling back Panzerbüchse. AT guns recruit.
Yeah, could have been way more aggressive there. MG42 will get snared, or naded rather, will go down. Oh no, don't donate the MG42. You have to destroy. Oh, he will retake it though. Viper didn't sign up this tournament, but he would be allowed to play, yes. I think. Jaeger in the
feels like
open. I'm not sure if Jaegers are that great against
Clearance to advance.
rifles.
Wilco. Reinforce as required, Commander.
people are always scared to go against the big dogs. That's why we have the Rising Star League, which will soon be open to sign up.
Nearby squads.
Oh, Greyhound needs the repairing. Overall, though, good map control for UMB.
2-2-1 nearly takes out the Greyhound and goes down.
Important pickup. Tony decided to go for cheaper tanks and for Chevys. I think we are going to see some heavy tier 3 spam.
Oh, I mean, it matches the verbals, right?
Yeah, if the enemy spams tier 2.5, you have to spam tier 3.
Yeah.
Kind of feels like that.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point. Victory point now under enemy control.
Alright. Yeah, how much is the Chevy now, manpower wise, with the 25% discount? I could do the math, but you know, never do math on stream.
Hold on. 202.
Something like that. I don't even know the stock price from a Chevy.
202 exactly, I checked.
Ah,
UW.
Mada on the Q4 UMB.
We're losing the fuel point.
Rathman might go down if Tony decides not to retreat. How it's, you know, he's going back a little bit slow.
Two one gets the white Foss off, but it has to back away.
We're out of supply.
2-1 gets
They've
picked.
cut us off.
What is this recon ability? Is that... No, what is that?
I think it's seek and destroy, maybe?
Now, vehicle detection. Why does it have vehicle detection? I thought you
It's
get...
one of the vet one options.
Isn't smoke that one? And going faster?
You have command points ready.
I'm too noob, man. That USF units, I don't know them too well. I hope chat is merciful on my soul because of this. Greyhound is getting rebuilt. Mada gets a nice shot in, but Grenadier walks into a bar, has to go home. Ah, it's vehicle detection over flanking speed. Never mind. Smoke is default.
M8 Greyhound is deployed.
Middle is still under firm control of UMB. UMB still holding 50% of the map. Tony struggles. Also have 50% of the map under his body, but struggles to keep constant control over his fuel point.
100 points remain. We're cutting it close.
100 piece. Tony needs to make something happen rather soon if he wants to win.
We must take it back.
What are you doing, Tony?
Tony, you are the man that we believe in. Yeah, but we
Pioneers
also
under
believe in
threat.
UMB.
Pioneers under threat in the north if they get found out, but Greyhound quite happy to sit behind the VP there. Big response from UMB with all of his armored forces.
Middle still under control of 2 support weapons. Greyhound gets a warm welcome by double Marder. One Marder missed though, or was not in range, rather.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
Is that the default skin of the Marder? Nah, it's not, right?
Damn it.
Oh, Greyhound went down.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Looked like it tier 2.5 is bigger than tier 3.
They have taken our victory point.
Nice looking skin with the rack over the gun. Maybe it's the new contender for Woodland camo. Fallen Leaf, sorry. Rifleman has to go home though.
The enemy holds our victory
But
point.
Tony, but it feels like it's too late now.
Sheffy smoked off the MG42. Gets naded.
Only 75 points left for us.
75 VPs remaining. I don't think Tony can recover from this spin. At least he has 2 neutral VPs, so he won't bleed that much. He will capture the middle. AT gun a little bit too greedy for my liking, especially since it only has 3 models. But he wants to destroy the 20mm flak, so never mind. Oh, Rathman really low HP, has to be careful. AT gun out of position, here we go, the Wirbels are coming. AT guns are falling back. But UMB a little bit too careful and misses his window for a bigger
AT
push.
guns at risk. Having to fall further back.
180 goes down.
Anti-tank defenses are failing.
Tony was able to capture 1 VP
Is out of action.
and keep the other VPs neutral. Meanwhile, going for the double cap now. AT gun getting recaptured. It looks like he stabilized. He destroyed the 20mm flux, so 1 unit less to worry about. But the Wirbel, man, it's Tony's really like trying to rely on his support weapons. Meanwhile, if UAB figures that out, that he could just go all in and win the game, because Tony can't hold that storm.
To all in.
Yeah, don't win harder than you already are, right? So it makes sense to be a little bit too careful, but it kind of feels too careful.
We have
He's very
recovery vehicles
cautious,
ready
yeah.
to take to the field.
Tony was able to stabilize though, so it's something. He has 1 Vet 3 Rifleman and 2 Vet 2 Riflemen. And AT gets a great counter to Martyrs. I'm not sure if UMB should stall for Tiger. He has not that many resources or fuel in the bank to make its Tiger stall viable. I think going for fire bombs makes sense. I think to get rid of the
I
AT
think
guns.
UMB has to be aggressive now. Has to get on the VPs and close this game out. 'Cause
Yeah.
he's stuck in tier 2.5 now.
Here we go, firebombing was unlocked. It looks like he is able to listen to me while I'm casting, even though the game was played 1.5 weeks ago. Grenadier bites the dust.
So UMB a little bit stuck without his flak now against these AT guns.
I don't think that's such a bad thing unless he eats all the snares that Tony has to share. Oh, Sheffy getting some nice re-armor shots in and falls back before the... Oh, Manas
take out
might
this
go
one.
down. Not might go down, went down. And...
Where did they get this Chaffee gunner? I don't think I've seen it miss a shot.
Well, you know, if he's... I think Tony sacrificed his firstborn child to the RNG gods. That's why he's so lucky, Kiampa.
And Dexon, unfortunately, childless.
Yeah, childless, therefore no sacrifices can be made.
Our line is
Poor
collapsing.
Dexon.
Enemy taking our point.
Always getting beaten down by us.
A victory point is under attack.
Sheffy
Must
using
act.
vehicle detection to find those Wirbels. AT gun setting up.
They've captured a victory point.
What?
Miss it!
Why are you
AT
backing
gun
off?
missed.
Keep going! Oh
He's-
no! I feel like it's the worst reaction you can have with verbal, just to like stay in the arc.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to UB. He's losing all his units left and right for no reason. Pioneer went down, Wibble went down, and suddenly it's looking really, really bad for UMB.
All crews, repair and refit at once.
Uses Blitzkrieg to get away.
Defend our victory point.
Oh no, I didn't have a solid answer to these AT guns. Now Tony just has to attack move them across the map.
Oh no, Tony has tier 4 up.
Rolling out battlefield salvage training for our engineers.
Oh, Battlefield Salvage wouldn't be that bad, right? You would get the cost back really fast. There are so many wreckages. By the way, on the 16 pointer on the south side, there's a flamethrower ready to be picked up.
I think that Battlefield Savage might just be the audio cue for the field repairs.
I don't know.
Or did he get it from MSC?
MSC. But he cancelled it. He's getting a Hellcat. He's scared for the Tiger.
It's just going to be more martyrs, right?
Yeah, it will be more martyrs.
Or Jaegers, not even. Just more.
He has no tier 4, right? UMB?
We have a Hellcat reporting
Nah.
for duty.
So, Tiger is incredibly expensive.
Yeah, it looks like we're waiting for Tiger.
Enemy has 300 points remaining.
Oh my god.
Tiger's like 200 fuel with tier 4. It's at 1000 map power. No chance in hell UMB will get the resources together in this lifetime.
It's got a bit of VPs, but we're not going to see it for another 15 minutes.
Will get snared. Nope. AT guns out of position though, getting slowed by the G43 Jaegers. Nicely done by UMB. The split fire there to get the snare applied to both AT guns. Gets both AT guns down. Easy now going on and does he feel confident? He will get 2 AT guns. That might be the thing that he needs to stabilize.
Hellcat just standing in front of these AT guns.
Yeah, but no vision. Ooh, one more volley from the AT guns. Bye bye, Mr. Hellcat.
Oh. Deep strike by the rifle gets found by the verbal.
And suddenly UMB is back in the game. Bye bye, Mr. Rifleman, I think.
Assign crew repairs as required.
And with double AT gun, Tony's tier 4 isn't that bad anymore to deal with.
Under attack. We must act. M4A1 Sherman deploying.
Yeah, I think that Hellcat was it, right? Like, Tony makes any other tank, he probably maybe survives or do some damage on the ATs. He was preparing for a Phantom, you know, with the Tiger.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
The Tiger will hit it like a brick now with both AT guns gone, Hellcat gone. Tiger will be an unpleasant thing to deal with.
We're looking at 10 minutes away at the current income. So
How much is the Tiger fuel-wise? 200 or 250?
Oh wait, no, I think it was 210. It wasn't as bad. I don't think it was 300. 250, yeah.
Enemy movement. You're a victory
250 is really
So about
bad.
5
man.
minutes. Tony needs to
Rolling
get
out
that
battlefield salvage training for our
cutoff
engineers.
reconnected, sending a rifle out there to do the job.
Yeah, maybe getting some VP control for UMB wouldn't be that bad either. Maybe get some mainline infantry out because you're flooding 600 manpower for no particular reason.
Oh, we know why he's flooding it.
For the Tiger.
We know, we know why.
He has no pioneer, so he can't repair his Wimbledon. That makes me sad.
Reports of enemy movement. You're
Yeah,
on
you
victory
might am
point.
doing some deep historical roleplay at the moment.
The Wunderwaffe will turn the tide, man.
Victory point now under enemy control.
And Tony prioritizing the VPs, good to see.
Here we go. Hellcat gets salvaged, so it's something. Oh, a little bit greedy, but Wilmovich is not falling back. What? Completely avoidable loss there.
What happened there?
What the heck?
Why did the Verbal just die?
He
Oh
just
my goodness.
he just stopped moving and gave up. Otherwise, I can't explain it otherwise.
So it's back on for Tony, it seems.
Yeah. Man, I thought with double AT gun, Wirbelwind, and UMB is getting a Ketten. I'm not sure why.
Just throwing away all that careful manpower saving. Maybe to sight for his double AT guns.
Yeah. Ketten is an interesting choice. Ketten that late into the game is always emergency. I need to cap fast.
Oh, no, it's a deep strike capping unit. There
Yeah.
you go.
The victory point is under attack. We must
Straight
act.
into the VP. And the North cutoff still unconnected there, Tony.
Control.
Yeah, resources are just a number, man.
A fuel point
It
is
certainly
being
appears
launched.
that way.
Bye bye, Ketten.
Tony somewhat discovering the ATs weren't protected, but they're now going behind it. Machine gun.
Wilbur gets scavenged.
Loses a fire. I think that's his second for the game. Back down to 0 pyros for Myron.
$100 rupees remaining for UMB and 58 for Tony, but Tony didn't lose any VPs in the last minute. Meanwhile, he drained nearly 300 rupees from UMB.
100 points.
Yeah, the closing stages of this game are such a grind. Both players just hanging on.
I don't want to sound rude, but it's like one of those last lag games where both players had such catastrophic losses earlier that they can't really do anything, so the game is frozen in time. But yeah,
Actually,
UMB surrendered, so maybe...
Jeffy saves us
Yeah.
many more.
Alright. 1-0 for Tony. Let's go with game number 2 in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2 on Jabbo Pass between Tony and UMB. We have Tony as the DAG. On the other side, we have Mr. UMB as the
Ready to deploy at once.
Brits. And what do you think will happen, my dear friend, Mr. Debacle? Can we afford Brits in this economy?
I don't need to wonder, because I know it's going to be Aussies, which is not too bad for Jebel. 2-pounder comes in clutch. And what's Tony bringing us a little bit more tantalizing DLC gameplay?
Tony's getting the Kriegsmarine out with their navy blue dress uniforms.
They're fun little hats.
I love their models. It's actually one of the nicest looking models in the whole game. Changed my mind. The amount of
Real passion
details.
project. Yeah. And both players playing it pretty safe. Won't see each other for at least another 2 minutes.
Yeah, Aussie's rushing the building though. He is playing full
seems
Aussies, how it looks like it.
Additional Kriegsmariners await deployment
Feels
to
like he's
battle.
slowing down Brit's already slow early game capping.
Who needs capping speed when you're playing against deck, which has probably the best capping power with the bike. First engagement though, really early. Bike is
Yeah, it
fighting
does.
off the Aussies.
It does stop.
Gets
the
the
bike
model
from
pick.
tapping up the map.
And Bike will now run. Kriegsmarine coming in. Let's see how Mr. Neo will perform. It's so hilarious,
Yeah,
man. Kriegsmarine, you can stack so much received accuracy on them. They really like... They can't get hit, Kiapo.
Yeah, Aussies versus Marines. What do you think that matchup's gonna go like?
I have actually no idea, man. I would say Aussies are better. At least they should be better because they're more expensive and have one more model.
Kriegsmarine ground forces are ready to deploy at once.
But I have no idea, man.
Tony going all in.
Late Dingo, well, third unit Dingo. We have third Kriegsmarine on the field. They all have the naval, the head, not the steel helmet. I didn't know that's randomized how many helmets they have or heads they have. You learn something new every day.
Yeah, you'd be pretty annoyed if you got put into field duty and got given a soft cotton cap.
Yes.
Alright, now go push into the enemy. Thanks.
Head protection, what is this?
Additional Kriegsmariners await deployment to battle.
Kriegsmarine now showing off one of the utilities they have. They can plant mines, which is really, really nice.
Yeah, might catch out this dingo. All these Aussies.
A victory point is being taken.
And bye-bye,
Wanna dive
Dingo.
in? Oh,
He will. I would bum rush it.
Might get lucky, yeah. Tony not chasing in there. Bit of a mistake.
And UAB tries to get a sandwich going here and is in a decent position. But more Kriegsmarine are moving in. And
Starting requisition of light support elements.
one already has the SDG upgrade.
Territory isolated. Our resources are
I feel like Umind's playing quite wide with this Aussie decapping the fuel.
Yeah, he might lose the Royal Engineer. He not might lose. It's gone. Okay, SDG upgrade is... I already knew it's bonkers, and it's the way to do it, but apparently it's even better than I remember.
by the enemy. Research complete.
And
They have, yeah, but they have 4 SDGs, and at the beginning they only have 1 SDG, so this is the upgraded one.
nuts.
Yeah,
think,
sometimes the icon with the
yeah.
SDGs props up, sometimes not. I have no idea why. Kriegsmarine
That
have
stuff was a really good.
stealth technology. Sometimes they're able to conceal which upgrade they got.
Right.
But it also means
I was gonna say that
tier 1 is up for Tony.
Points shall reinforce our grasp on this region. They are
that
available for
sapper
construction.
pickup by Tony was really good because now the
munitions point is
dingo is
being
virtually
neutralized
useless
by the
stuck in
enemy.
base. It's effectively two units out there.
Keep in mind, guys, if you get the SDG upgrade, you also get 10% received accuracy, which means if at veterancy 2, you get a total of 15 plus 25 plus 10% harder to hit, which translate to 50%, right?
Our victory
Yeah,
point is being
50%
neutralized by
harder
the
to
enemy.
hit, which is insane, if you ask me.
Yeah.
The enemy has taken the
Don't know
victory
if all
point.
those should stack.
I'm pretty sure it's additive and not multiplicative. At least that's how things work in code. It's always additive. So we have 3 Aussies on the field. And I'm not sure if that was the right call. It's a lot of manpower. Dingo's basically useless due to the loss of the Royal Engineer. And map control is not looking really, really nice.
Yeah, it's a really tough start for you, Myron. And now we've got the flak on the field. It's gonna hit like a train.
Yeah, that might be early GG. Tony's getting a hard point now going. We have tier 2 up from UMB. And he's probably waiting for Humber, but still.
Or you got the Panzerjäger there. There are the resources for Humber, but it's not getting built.
At least he has medic in the base with the Dingo. And yeah, GG has been called.
Unfortunate.
That was a fast game number 2. UMB got rolled. After an amazing game number 1, he kind of collapsed.
I was going to say balance it out with Markov's game.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that was a quick 2-0 for Tony. So we will be back with the next game in a couple of seconds.
You want to pick the...
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 1 between Ruby and Stana. We're on Langres, one of the oldest maps in the Co map pool, or in the Co history rather. We have Ruby as the USF, and we have Mr. Stana as the Wehrmacht. What are we seeing? What are we expecting, my dear friend? Debacle.
We have got Stana bringing out some Grens on the back of a couple of Pioneers. We've got Terra, Mechanized, and Breakthrough available to him.
Yeah. What would you like to see on this map, battle group wise? What do you think is good on Langres?
think the strongest might be the Chem OMGs with
We have
Terra.
riflemen taking the field.
I think you'll have a tough time using 8 rods, but maybe not the Stug for mechanized. And I kind of don't want to see another breakthrough game, but it could work as well. MP40s, nice like small gaps that they can sprint across. So yeah, but I feel like we're going to see Terra.
I like Terra, even though MG got moved up to Veteran C1 now. Oh, not Veteran C1, I mean to 1 CP. Which makes it slightly less usable. By the way, Stana... Not Stana, everyone knows Stana. I think he plays a lot of Terabits, and I think he's one of... Both players, Ruby and Stana, actually both one of the biggest benefit... Got the biggest benefit from the asynchronous event style, because Ruby as a Chinese player, time zones are... you know what? And Stana works in the restaurant service,
Rifleman squad
which
deployed.
also makes it really hard for him to play on the weekends. Therefore, I think both players are really happy about that.
I think the word you're looking there for there was benefactors.
Yeah, but I can't pronounce that. I gave up.
It is a tricky one.
So yeah, not much is going on. Even though Langres is small as my pocket. MG42 is moving up with a grenadier, or with a pioneer. And
Got some kiting, yeah, with that scout. Rifle into Grens and a Pie on the other side.
Pioneer panic retreated. Not sure why Stana retreated. The MG on its own, and MG on its own is never a good choice. And Stana is getting double MG42. That feels terror-like.
I did say. But having a hard time getting them at an effective angle at the moment. Retreats one. The other one's going to pull back into the center. Ruby overwhelming Stana's right flank as well.
Nice try, Stana with the nade, but gets dodged. Pioneer's coming over, or Engineer. Gren has to go home.
Yeah.
And double MG with only one Gren feels a little
Not too
bit
much-
tricky. There's not much spotting. And Stana's already taking up. Gets the suppression though, but gets outflanked right away.
Yeah, it's so hard to use machine guns on this map.
I would say they're hard to
At
use on
least
this
one.
map, it's just you need some support.
Yeah.
Commander, starting... Orders have been carried out.
Stana just managing to hold on to one fuel. Definitely on the back foot after these opening moves from Ruby.
Yeah. Fuel control is a big,
Victory point is under
or
attack.
Ruby has a big
We must
lead.
act.
And he's getting a fighting position to counter the MG's already taking up.
We're losing the strategic
And has
point.
healing as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Stana's idea really worked out. He went for breakthrough once again. He's getting a 2-2-1.
Commander, we're losing territory.
Yeah, we went for the double MGs, but then went for a breakthrough. So maybe not quite certain what build
Territory
Stana
lost.
wanted to go for. Looks like he's putting it all on a really fast 2-2-1.
Lost control.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if double MG is the right way to do that. Obviously, he's now holding the total left. However, Stana is losing his fuel on the right-hand side. So, I don't know.
Yeah, it's quite precarious trying to hold that fuel. From the
2-2-1
north
will
side.
help, though. Due to the nature that Ruby went mortar pit, he is a little bit lacking
Grenades are on their way, son.
manpower.
Well, it makes sense against the double MGs.
Yeah, it
but
makes
yeah.
sense. It just gives the 2-1 a little bit more of a breathing room.
Oh, do
We have a
snares
Jaeger on the
coming
way.
in for Ruby now.
They have taken our victory point.
Stana not afraid of snares. But no falling back. And look at the MG man in the base. It gets...
We've got him.
HP, man. Get heal. We might have access to such a cheap heal.
Oh no! You can't go out with that.
That's not bad, the base heal, man. Obviously, Starlock could also afford the med bunker. We have a half track on the way for Ruby, and Ruby went for heavy weapons. Yeah, it's not looking that well, right? Well, Stana has no Jaeger on the feet, getting the Shrek upgrade. But heal is definitely needed.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
2-1 is roaming the field.
The 2-2-1.
But since he shows rear armor, the small arms actually is doing a lot of damage to it.
Assault half-track, hitting the field.
The low HP MG is doing some flanking capping.
We're gonna see a bazooka bus.
The bazooka bus? Oh, bazooka bus. Now it's a quad bus. Water pit now under pressure though, but I don't think the Jaegers can stay around for much longer.
There's friendly fire from the mortar.
We have heal, by the way, for Ruby. Ruby is in such a dominant position.
M1918 automatic rifles will be distributed to the men.
Yeah, bars are on the way. Ruby is playing tier 1, tier 2. It's an interesting choice. Oh, and by the way, Stana is using the breakthrough ability, which will help with map control, but only one unit is capping in the time. And retreat date might be juicy. Oh, gets the vibe.
I don't think support weapons get breakthrough either. Like, they don't have the flag icon,
they don't get it. Then no unit got it.
See, a bit of a waste.
The button was clicked and the button did nothing. It was an amazing retreat date, man. Shrek misses the quad. Oh, it's... You know, when you're unlucky and bad luck come together, man.
Reports of enemy movement near our
I mean,
victory point.
yeah, Vet Zero Trek Jaeger. What? Who makes those anymore?
Yeah, nobody really.
They're so bad.
Victory point has fallen into enemy control.
2-1 got converted into Panzerbrücke, which even more reduces the anti-infantry firepower
Yeah,
by
but-
Stana.
Because the Shrek Jaeger couldn't hit anything.
Yeah, but the problem is Stana needs 8 anti-infantry firepower.
Yeah. Yeah, he's kind of played himself. Plus, the flak is kind of already anti-half track. So now he's got half his army, like, specced out to counter this half track.
And he can't even hit it.
I know. Was he just firing the rifleman with his Panzerbuchse?
Yeah,
Oh,
man. In the hopes, man, that the rifleman takes a 50mm shell to its head or something like that.
Could have at least been aiming for their sandbags.
Oh, MG gets not naded, but flak goes down. Shrek finally gets a connecting hit against the quad, but quad will be long gone before the second shot comes out.
Our opponent has fallen to 200 points.
The Jaeger squad was making sure the Panzer Shrek was completely clean before firing it again.
And Starter calls it. What a
Tough,
clean
tough,
game
big
by
game.
Ruby, man.
Yeah, those opening moves were devastating.
That was insanely well played by Ruby. And getting the early mortar HT to counter the double MG build order. It's a cheap way to get a mortar on the field, especially on Langres, where one mortar basically covers the whole map. Such a good move by Ruby. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with game number 2 in a couple of seconds.
We're doing it live.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2 between Ruby and Stana. We have Ruby as the Wehrmacht. On the other side, we have Mr. Stana as the USF. We are back on Langres with my dear friend Mr. Debacle, and we have a triple pioneer start from Ruby. What do you think, Mr. Debacle?
Stana's going to answer that with a couple of scouts and a rifle, and keeping his options open with heavy weapons, armored, and airborne.
I would love to see airborne, but I don't
Grenadiers
think
assemble.
this is an airborne map. Triple pioneers. Earlier I was talking that nobody plays triple pioneer, probably because they got unionized or they formed the union because they were always dying. And the guy who formed the union lost his job, but apparently Ruby was able to break the union, so he's allowed to build triple pioneer.
There we go.
Second rifle from start, like, it's probably the most standard gameplay that's possible. For both players,
Vanilla
basically.
Well, it gets the job done. Keeping his options open, though, I feel like if you're going to pick airborne, you would have done it in the first minute. So we may see heavy weapons or armored.
Yeah, I agree with you. Pioneer gets forced off. I'm not sure if you need triple Pioneer start, to be honest, though, on Langres. Langres is really not that big.
It's so
Grenadiers
tiny.
have been mustered for battle.
I wish we had more maps Langres. A little bit on the smaller size. The trend currently is always for bigger and bigger 1v1 maps.
Get those sandbags filled.
And I feel like smaller maps are also nice gameplay-wise.
Enemy
Yeah.
forces have secured all victory
Action
points.
packed.
Keep it together. Grenadiers are under fire.
Oh, is Ruby using the A-move trick with the Grenadiers? He didn't pay attention.
What's this?
Basically, if you keep the Grenadiers mag range, walk away and then do an attack move, you get all Grenadiers firing at the same model.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So you can burst one shot a model and then another model and so on. Basically, it helps you. It only really works with long range infantry.
Territory sector lost.
You technically could do it, I think, also with infantry sections, but so far people are only doing it with grants.
We're losing men here.
Havoc had a meltdown about that mechanic for a couple of days ago on stream.
Oh, I wish I'd seen that.
Poor man.
It's kind of like a small form of sniping, right? Maybe that's why. it doesn't
Yeah,
have snipers.
you can argue it's not a good game mechanic. because you can't counterplay it.
You can't just rotate your models around, right? Just
It's not that easy. I think maybe there is counterplay possible, but I'm not aware of it.
HQ shall be receiving medics to heal our wounded.
In the meantime, Ruby lost a lot of HP. Is getting base HQ healing. Stana has triple Refman out, went for infantry support center, which means he has Captain Dan on the field. Map control wise, not too bad for both players. It's even though I think it will shift into Ruby's favor soonish.
I feel like Stana needs to start thinking about healing. It's gonna be hurting his manpower income.
Ruby really nicely doing a force concentration with 2 grenadiers and winning a lot of engagements. Stana has fuel advantage now, but
Dumps it all into a motor pool.
we have Panzer Grenadier on the field for Ruby, which means he went tier 3. And is getting right away Veterans 1 from tier 3. Meanwhile, we have Stana with Armored, so you were right. Greyhound will have a decent timing if Stana is able to keep the fuel control to a similar degree for the next
We
minutes.
have lost control of a victory
It's going to be
point.
difficult as Ruby's sitting on both of Stana's fuels. Pushes off the player.
Oh, Stana charges a full HP Grenadier in green cover. Not sure if he can win this engagement. Maybe he has nades?
Victory
Nope.
point lost.
Not sure why he's doing that. He's not using Pur onto them. But I still don't think... Yeah, he's going home. That was... not well microed there. We get... Oh, he cancelled HQ building... HQ heal and is getting a med bunker.
Falchion Pioneer are airborne.
Must figure
and
he has the
ready to
time
deploy.
with this fuel delays put in on Stana. But manages to squeak out that Greyhound now. But yeah, going for this really early Greyhound has just lost him so much map control. Skipping that healing.
Yeah, I think it's a trap that way too many players fall into. Going for a fast Greyhound and then having no heal for for your Rifleman, and then you will lose all engagements. And even with the Greyhound on the field, you still are kind of losing all engagements. But Greyhound is now on the field uncontested. We have the LG-40, but it's still in the base, so it will take some time till it's on the front. And Grenadiers, or Panzer Grenadiers, trying to play around the house, but already lost 2 models. LG-40 has less range than the Pak-40, so
Bunker will be a medical
if
facility.
Stana is able to keep vision, he should be easily able to outplay the LG-40. However, LG-40 is also camo,
The enemy has
and LG-40 gets a camo shot out. Still no heal from Stana. I think heal is 20 fuel, but I might be wrong.
upgrade complete.
16-point ammo just denied before the cap. Here we go. Pioneer retreats, and now we'll switch into Stana's hand.
Started making it work for him on the back of this Greyhound.
Enemy forces have captured
LG-40
some
switched
healing
into
going up
HE
now.
ammo. Nicely to see that people use this unit to its maximum effectiveness.
Just remember there was like what 1 week where it was really broken and
Everyone was doing it.
the
Oh,
LG-40.
you saw 6 LG-40s moving around on the map on HE,
Yeah.
and you think, I'm smart. I'm getting a tank against that.
I
You
can just
then
imagine
switched ammo.
Avadi Being like, oh yes, good to see players using it to its maximum effectiveness.
Oh, wonderful retreat nade from Ruby. Will he get the vibe?
There were
Nope.
4 models in that grenade. I was gonna chase it up with that Greyhound hanging about.
Advanced weaponry will soon be available.
Yeah, Ruby knows how to throw those retreat nades. Even though it's way easier in Code 3 than in Code 2 due to having consistent animations for grenades. People still are not able to do that to the maximum effect as some other players.
Interesting sprint there by Star.
Support element
Oh,
under
he wants to get the Panzer
Imagine-
Grenadier, but he has to fall back. Otherwise
Victory
he's
point
risking
is
to
under
get
enemy
snared.
control.
It feels pretty scrappy. And perhaps the map itself is a little bit imbalanced.
Here we go. Captain Dad is using his connections to the high ups to get some mortar fire coming in, but LG40 retreats.
Victory point lost.
Greyhound is expected, kinda shifting the game into Stana's favor. You kinda feel that Stana is a main USF player, comparing to
most
his
comfortable
World
with,
game. You can really see that he plays mostly USF. Even though he came a long way compared to like 6 months ago, but still. But Panzer Grenadiers are an issue now for Stana. He has no real unit against that, especially with armored. It takes some time till armor really kicks off.
Greyhound in a tricky spot. Attack ground misses.
Greyhounds of oh no, Stana didn't build a Pioneer. So the Greyhound now is trying to maximize its effectiveness by
Enemy
being
forces
on
have
the front with
captured a victory point.
minimum HP, which is really, really dangerous. Like a single mine or an ambush with a Gren or whatever would kill you. But never mind, Stana uses this repair ability from the battle group.
Yeah, excellent. I was about
We
to talk
have the
about
advantage.
MSC, but
Push
yeah.
in. We
Good to
have
see
lost
some
control of a
improvement.
victory point.
Bar Rifleman kinda kicking in now, helping Stana to regain map control.
We have command points that we
Stuck on the
claim.
way for Ruby. Not bothering with a Pack 40. He needs a Pack 40 that's mobile. Stuck life and so on. Let's make Imperial Danger out.
Yeah, these pioneers kind of falling off pretty hard in
The
this mid
enemy
game.
has taken a victory point.
Oh, that might be a that Panzer Grenadier.
We have lost the sector.
No shotgun though.
Alright.
Nope, they make it home. Thanks to the LG40. But they might lose another model. Nope.
We do not hold any victory points. We
Triple
must
cap for
counterattack.
Stana. He is applying a lot of pressure towards Ruby. Stana now getting advanced
Dane-
logistics.
The Dangeschütz hits the
The
field.
Dangeschütz with the fallen leaves skin. Ruby or Stana rather could get an AT gun next. He has access to it in tier 3.
Good way to test if your opponent has snares.
Here we go, snare out. I'm not sure if that snare was worth, because there is no follow-up. So it's 25
just
ammo
got-
down the drain for nothing.
I think it's advanced logistics or the other one.
He got advanced logistics, yes.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. So you see your opponent makes a Stug going logistics.
I think he wants some mobile AT, but Panzergrenadier now getting chased down by the Greyhound with the canister shot, but makes it home. We have LD-40 in the base! What a lucky coincidence.
Oh, takes a big hit now. Stug chasing the Greyhound
Hold
down.
fire, so you don't reveal yourself, kids.
Oh, gonna eat
Bye-bye.
snare.
Command points must be assigned.
Bit greedy there on that Greyhound.
Sector now under enemy control.
That's a huge loss. We have a... Oh no. AT gun from Stana is slightly out of position, but Pioneers does not have the DPS to make any meaningful damage.
Luftwaffe ground forces available as reinforcements.
Ruby unlocked. Infantry reserves. Greyhound is getting rebuilt. It's a cheap Greyhound now. Thanks to the tank thingy, to War Machine. I think it's called War Machine.
Yeah, but I also think we're now trapping ourselves in motor pool.
Well, I think it will be full motor pool. Keeping the pressure on this small map. Trying to don't give Ruby any breathing room to set up a proper defensive perimeter and just throw manpower and cheap vehicles on Ruby till the basically till he runs out of ammo.
Yeah.
Both players have cheaper reinforcements. Stuttgart has decent front armor, so the AT gun without its special shot has trouble penetrating.
Our front line failed. 250 points remain for us.
Oh, Captain will go down to the Panzer Grenadiers. Here we go. Scout might get wiped as well. Nope. Stana tries to harass the cutoff. Will be successful. Stug is heavily damaged. Has to fall back. Grenadiers coming around. Still, Stana's in a great position.
Oh
The
yeah.
enemy has cut us off. We have
Maintain really strong
territory out
presence
of
throughout the
supply.
game.
Does the Greyhound has armored skirts? Nope. I think it's naked. But I don't know, man. I think you can
Our
spot it
Panzer
on
Grenadier Company
the model
headquarters
if
is
it doesn't
sustaining
have
damage.
armored skirts.
And Stunner now with the cutoff.
Yeah, Stana is applying pressure nicely there. Has a VP lead of roughly 150. Nearly a 2. Yeah,
Enemy forces have secured all
a little bit
victory
more than
points.
100 VPs. Soon 200 VPs actually. Rarely in Code 2 you could see when the M20 or the Greyhound got armored skirts because they were visually added over here.
Got some Fallschirmjägers coming in for Ruby.
Oh, good old Fallschirmjägers. Some Green Devils.
We are losing possession of a capture point.
Fallschirmjäger getting
We
the
have
cap now
Fallschirmjäger
on
ready
the
for
cutoff.
orders.
A lot of it. Now we have the first elite infantry, considering that Panzer Grenadiers are considered advanced infantry. We have one Panzer Grenadier actually at Vet 3.
Territory sector lost.
And Stug hunting for the Greyhound now.
Yeah, but Greyhound is fast enough to get away. Or should get away. Stana not attacking, but also not getting more tanks. Here we go, Strafe is on the way. I think Stana has anti-infantry problem, which sounds
Victory
weird,
point is under enemy control.
but it kind of looks. Oh, the rifleman could have been wiped there. It was so low HP.
But yeah, only
Victory
has
point lost.
munitions, just like no munitions, so only one rifleman with double bar.
Stana's not bleeding much manpower thanks to advanced logistics. Greyhound survived, AT gun bounced. It's just... It feels like Stana is getting slowly grinded down, or I might be mistaken, but it feels like that.
Bastards have secured our territory from us.
And Ruby has the infantry reserves anyway, so it's not like the advanced logistics is going to make that much of a difference.
Yeah, that's the thing, right?
Should be assigned when possible.
Advanced infantry or elite infantry with infantry reserves allows you to grind out riflemen really, really well, even though they have advanced logistics.
Ruby not too far away from Brumba or P4 at this stage.
Did he tech? Nope. Stana still has full advantage.
Victory point is under
Overall?
enemy control.
I think overall, yeah, let me check. Yeah, roughly 50,
Yeah, 50,
60-ish fuel.
Which should be,
Advanced.
what, yeah, advanced infantry, plus the extra Greyhound.
Greyhound is running for its life, but should make it home easily. AT-gun gets a nice side armor shot in.
Might be able to repeat it though. Oh, we
The
got
enemy
2
has
Greyhounds
taken a
out,
victory point.
so that's why we've gone back. a
Oh,
bit.
double Greyhound. I'm not sure if that's the right call.
And can you believe we've still got no engineer? So that's probably why we need to keep making new Greyhounds.
Fair enough. Yeah.
I
Late
think I
stage
might have seen it.
capitalism, right? You don't repair things, you just buy new ones.
And I'll fix things anymore.
Stana doing a real life commentary in this game about late stage capitalism, Kierper.
We have lost control of a victory point.
A lot of infantry is on the field for Ruby. Stuck hits veteran C2, might go down. AT-gun bounces. No special round. One more shot will
Yeah, we
bounce.
should have another snare in the bank. Stings though, having to waste all your munitions just to take down the Stuck.
The enemy holds all victory
Here we go.
points.
Stuck bites the dust, gets replaced right away from Ruby. Doesn't feel like
AT
Ruby is interested into going for tier 4. Might be a full tier
AT
3.5
Is
game.
ever extended though.
Oh, AT gets smoked by the scout, so tries to save the day. Bye bye, AT.
Has to be really careful with this Greyhound.
Especially gets the red 3 grenadiers with the extended Faust range.
I mean, and Ruby's doing all of this without a machine gun, which I think is pretty
Enemy
impressive.
forces have claimed our
He
territory.
smokes off, tries to get the AT gun, but will get recruit and yeah, the AT gun is a gorder. And the rifleman is a little bit sitting on a lot of infantry there in the middle. I don't like that.
What is this? Oh, in the smoke.
Yeah. He throws a nade into nothing, no retreats.
Special ops. Started being really annoying in capping all of the fuels, but yeah, I don't think it's enough to make up for losing that. Losing the AT gun, plus we've got another Stuck on the field already. Both Greyhounds yet to be repaired.
Come on, repair them! It makes me so
Yeah, just
anxious
take
to
it
watch them to drive around with like so little HP.
Well, I feel like the AT would have survived if they had some Greyhounds covering it.
Yeah. Stana really throwing away all his advantage without having repair. If this on rebuilding repair, he's getting another AT gun first. Even though the only threat is the Stuck, so it's not like...
Here we go. Where did... Oh, okay, it was an LG-40. It looks like the Pentagram had a Faust there, where the LG shot came through.
I'm not sure, man. If that he was so ahead, and he's still ahead, right? Is he ahead now? Triple Cap running against him? I don't think so, actually. I think
Got triple cap.
Triple
like,
Cap. Yes, finally,
VP,
Stardust
but
building
you
an
triple
engineer.
capped. Yeah. Only, what, 15 minutes too late?
More Fallschirmjägers being combat dropped. Ruby playing all infantry. Would you convert the vet-free grenadiers into panzer grenadiers now? So you only have advanced and elite infantry?
I don't know. I think the snares are pretty effective against what's only going to be more greyhounds, right?
Yeah, but is the Greyhound the problem? Yeah, Rifleman, that's not the engagement you want to take.
We must persevere.
And I think I'd like my 2 Grens. I think I'd probably keep the 2 Grens.
Yeah.
Enemy forces
You got
have
what? Two
captured a
P
victory point.
Grens, 2 Fallschirmjägers already.
By the way, Ruby has a lot of vet-free units. Vet-free Fallschirmjäger, vet-free Panzer Grenadier, vet-free LG-40, vet-free Panzer Grenadier, and double vet-free Gren. That's some beautiful vet-frees there, man.
And Greyhound just eating shots here.
Well, if he's hungry, he needs to get fed, right?
Stana really likes going for that temp fuel at the back.
Pioneer finally on the field, man. Jesus Christ.
He's going straight into... He's rally pointed, isn't he?
Yeah.
to the flag.
It looks like it, right? Yeah, I think Ruby is not really caring about fuel. He's all infantry. And with so much infantry on the field, he's drowning in reinforcement costs, so there won't be anything in starter. I think he's bleeding too hard. He needs to throw manpower on the field to keep map presence. Therefore, he's always taking bad trades. Oh, Greyhound gets picked off. But still, double captain on the way for Stana.
Ooh, rifle goes down to a P Grand.
Oh, that.
It's looking pretty bad for Stana.
Territory lost.
It's just crazy how you saw the game evolve from like rushing for the Greyhound, not getting healing, and then like losing that manpower that you couldn't get an engineer out earlier, and just how that snowballed.
Yeah,
So
it kind of fell apart there. And Stana's rebuilding the Greyhound. He's desperate for anti-infantry firepower. But I think Tier 4 with 105 Sherman would be the better job.
Yeah.
But Stana is now has less pop cap. Ruby's nearly pop capped, or is basically pop capped. Got another Fallschirmjäger.
Gotta squeeze one more in. And hasn't lost a Pioneer, I don't think.
And lazy retreat nade once again. I think Ruby landed all retreat nades that he throwed. Jesus Christ. So yeah, this unit that's hiding over here is another Fallschirmjäger. Stana refusing to give up. He feels he still has a chance to come back. He has double Greyhound once again on the field. Finds a mine though.
Yeah, I think that was on purpose.
Mine sweeping by damage. He loses a Greyhound already again.
Oh, no, really?
Yeah, I don't know where. I just saw it disappearing from the UI.
Yeah, that's kids these days. They don't know the value when you repair something on your own.
Yeah.
Just throw them away.
Stana course GG, well played.
Yeah.
Good luck in future. Really nice move by Stana. Really
Good
nice.
sportsmanship there.
Kokoryuchi is really nice and handsome, at least on a high level. Everyone is supporting each other, being really, really nice. Something that other communities could learn from us. So yeah, guys, 2-0 for Ruby. Obviously, Ruby was the favorite, so not too surprised, but still.
Yeah.
Well done.
Great games.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I will be back with Mr. Viceroy in a sec. So it's time for a quick bathroom break to grab a drink or a snack, but don't be away for too long because we will be back with the next game in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 1 between Nub and Red Wings. We are on Road to Tunis. We have Mr. Nub as the British forces. On the other side, we have Mr. Red Wings, the master of chaos and destruction, as the Wehrmacht. What are we seeing? What are we expecting, my dear friend, Viceroy?
Well, it looks like Nub's going for a triple Royal Engineers section. So if he's going to build that many engineers, it's likely he's going to go heavy armor so he can get the cheaper reinforcement costs for those guys. But he's going for a heavy capping build order, whereas Red Wings has gone for the single Ketten, the dangerous Ketten, and he hasn't locked in any battle group yet either. So looks like we're going to see more of like a standard wear opening for him. Maybe a couple Grens, maybe an MG right after this. But we'll see. There's going to be a lot of Royal Engineers running around the map.
Autobot has no sense of humor armored because other gaming communities that we cater to, or used to cater to, are horrible human beings. Sometimes. Anyway.
Sometimes.
The thing is with Red Wings, you never know what's going to happen, so I was thinking what he's planning to do.
Well, I would assume he's going to go probably 2 or 3 Grens right now. He's going to build up on Grens because Grens did get buffed, and this is the last time that we'll see this sort of gameplay before the next patch. We'll see what the next patch does with the entirety of Code 3's meta.
I don't think there will be any big meta changes, meta shifts actually.
Just wait and see. There's going to be like a quadruple Gren update. Pioneers can one-shot dingoes now.
Would make me a happy man. Dingo man, my arch nemesis.
Right,
some
like
nice wiring from
Firefly.
Red Wings. Yeah, both players are capping their respective sides. Nub kind of gave away. He's not eager to fight with triple Royal Engineer start. And Red Wings, obviously, with the Ketten also is not eager to fight. So, first fight, though, erupts on the top VP. And I don't think the Royal Engineer can stay around for much longer. Yeah.
He's got to run back home. Luckily, no grenades quite yet, so Red Wings can't throw a retreat grenade, but he does chase them regardless.
Last patch, Grenadiers got nades at tier 0. No upgrade needed.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So he's saving his munitions, though. He probably wants that early medical bunker if he can.
I'm not sure how good Red Wings is, though, with throwing retreat nades. It's still a skill that most people, or most players, are not really embracing. Because they're I don't know why, because maybe it's a high micro tax. And it needs a lot of practice till you get it into your muscle memory.
I think it becomes more worth it once you get the bundled nades, too. Then it becomes a better risk versus reward factor.
Yeah.
But look how aggressive these Royal Engineers are, pushing all the way into Red Wing's so-called safe resources.
Yeah, and Captain drives right up to deny the decap. MG is turning. I'm not sure if Red Wings can deny the decap long-term wise, though. Pioneer's coming around. MG's now outflanked. And is doing a little bit of a dance.
For nubs for safe resources, too, over there, the +10.
Yeah, but Royal Engineer Infantry section will deny any big pushes there. MG is getting reinforced from tier 1.
Cool. Royal Engineer heads home, takes too much of a damage beating.
I'm not sure if Red Wings opener did play out as he expected. He has tier 2 already, or tier 3 up.
He's rushing out of he's half track, yeah. But I think Red Wings was the loser of that engagement, really. He lost his +10, and he never really decapped nubs.
Yeah, he also lost some decent amount of manpower. And MG in the base is always a bad thing.
I think he's keeping his 2-man Grenadier over there hiding behind that building because he thinks he can get his reinforcement half track up in the front line.
Do you think it will be reinforced? It has to be Stummel, right? Red Wings has no ammo income, so it does not matter. He can't get either upgrade.
He couldn't get a Stummel even if he wanted to right now, but like he's gonna try to get. Oh no, he retreats because he sees the Royal Engineers. Gonna send that 251 very aggressively, but the Humber's gonna come out any second now. Seeing as Nub has it in build.
Humber will hit like a brick. Full retreat though from Nub.
Especially because Yeah, Red Wings has no... Okay, now he has munitions income, but his only AT is going to be snares right now. That half-track's got to get the heck out of there.
And Red Wings is going for the memes. I freaking love it. He went for Terror with... I have no idea what this ability is called. How is it called?
Heavy gunnery.
Heavy gunnery?
Oh, yeah, he's suppressing units with his half-track.
250. Fucking amazing. But da
There we
comes
go.
the
Our
Humber.
Pink Humber's got something to say about this. Oh, and he's used up all his munitions.
No, he
has
froze
not
the
enough for a
nade, he
snare.
can't.
Oh no, the worst timed grenade in history.
But-
Humber's looking for the half track.
And Grant pretends it has theirs.
He bluffs that encounter. He gets away.
251, not out of harm's way though. No! Don't kill the meme
Humber's
dream.
hunting.
Stop.
Gets the snare
Gets
off.
the snare off. 250 survives with 1 HP.
Ooh, lordy. That was a close one for Red Wings. Go Nub is decapping the +10 in the north again. He's very aggressive with these triple engineers because they have the enhanced capping and decapping speeds, so it's going to give him a lot of map control.
Yeah. I'm interested to see which battle group Nub went for, or will go for. With only 2 infantry sections, it kind of screams Polish or Canadian.
He's kind of spoiled for choice right now. He could literally go anything and it would benefit his build right now. He's getting a lot of minesweepers, it seems.
257, man. Heavy gunnery, man. I don't know when I saw it ever being used.
It's just too expensive, man. It's just 25 munitions over and over again. It's just way too expensive.
I don't think it's the cost set, it's just competing with camo MGs, which is like indefinitely better. It's cheap or free.
Yeah, that's the thing. Camo MGs are free, so they win out every time. But yeah, MG's forced retreat. Humber's chasing this machine gewehr team on retreat.
Should
Make
die.
it the kill.
80. Oh, it might. Even if it dies, it can't be picked up. AT-Gun gets a
Ooh,
nice
no,
shot in.
AT-Gun.
Ketten keeps vision. Nice micro there from Red Wings with the Ketten. If it was intentional. You never know.
Lot of
Sometimes you
lucky
do
breaks
good,
for Red
but it
Wings.
dies. No, because it hit the anti-Ketten mine.
Oh, he loses his cat into a mine.
The good old anti-Ketten. But Red Wings can also now plant mines with its 251. It can now get regal mines because it unlocked Veterancy 1.
This is true, but Nub does have double minesweepers, so I fear it would just be munitions thrown away at this point.
Well, a defensive
The fuel point is being overrun.
regal against the Humber. It would one-shot the Humber.
He'd have to get twice as lucky, as it seems, now with these minesweepers laying around
Yeah,
everywhere.
fair enough.
Very aggressive right here on Nub's +10 buildings.
Our finest vehicles
And Nub
will
went
be
for
allocated. Vehicles shall arrive
not
on
for
the field.
cheaper engineers, but for
A sector
faster
is
veterancy
enemy
on heavy
control.
armor.
Rigorous vehicle training increases experience by 33%.
I always thought it's 25% now, but that's Vermont, right? Where you get
Anti-tank weapon
25%
and crew on the
veterancy
field.
gain. I'm so bad with numbers.
Decides to back off a little bit to heal up.
Overall,
Patches
Red Wings is
wounds.
not in a bad position. He obviously bled a lot of APs due to his misfortune early game. He's now getting a
Supplies are
semi-defensive
making
regal
back
mine going.
He's got his Panzer Grenadier out. He's gonna have to match Nub's infantry force, which is huge. And Pack Gun's really spanking that Humber every time it shows its face.
Yeah, veterancy 1 camo ambush. If it would have been a side armor shot, the Humber would have been dead. Ooh, Humber really aggressive there.
We are losing a victory point to enemy
Royal Engine in
action.
the middle will get forced off. Triple cap though running currently for Mr. Nub, but I don't think for much longer.
Victory point under enemy control.
You ever see those Mexican telenovas or Korean dramas where like there's this cheating husband and he opens the door and his wife slaps him in the face immediately? That's what this Humber is right now. Every time it shows its face, it gets slapped in the face by the Pack 40. Can't do anything about it.
Yeah, but I got Veterans C1 already. Probably thanks to the large amount of damage it did to the 251.
Yeah, and it was really bleeding out the MG earlier too, so it got a lot of models killed. 5 models that it killed. 5 infantry models.
The boss held all victory points. Act now.
251's not doing bad either. It's got 4 infantry models killed. It's running around.
Well, it's also a free reinforcement on the front line. Not free. I thought... I didn't know that light vehicles don't get bonus damage from re-on-site armor. I thought all get them. You learn something new every day. And that's a dead Humper? Can it get penetrated by the SDGs?
Command points need to be assigned.
He's aggressive enough he could get it with the 251, but he'll play it safe. Yeah, that Pack 40 is doing an incredible job at zoning out the Humber.
Yeah.
Oh, and he refits it.
Oh. He already
He's got tier 4 out,
tier
so
4
Nub
up,
decided
so-
to...
And he's getting
that-
Crusader
that
AAs.
Ooh, that's going to be devastating to Red Wings if that Crusaders microed well.
RAF Recce available to loiter the target.
Stuck is on the way.
Ready to barrage on
Red
sight.
Wings memes will counter Nub's game plan because the Stuck will counter the
The beggars are threatening a
Crusader AA build.
Oh boy, we'll have to see.
territory sector lost, Commander.
Because Nub's got a 6-pounder of his own now, so anything could happen.
Yeah, I think Nub is going for the double Crusader AA all-in
Oh,
push.
but it whiffs the first shot.
Gets in the second shot,
Gets the
though.
second.
Don't stand on your own Regal mine.
Oh no!
Enemy has pushed us back from our
Setting himself up for the biggest blunder of all time. This Grenadier's got to go home. There he goes. Stug G rolling up to the front.
Stuck is on the field.
Here we go.
AA.
Crusader AA is rushing into battle. It's going to find the MG and the Panzergren.
But full retreat already in pursuit, or was commenced by Red Wings.
It might not be enough. He might actually get the wipe if he's aggressive enough, but it looks like he got distracted by the MG. Doesn't-
Stuck could come over though to deny a push. Stuck offers enough mobility.
No, Stug's too busy doing donuts in base.
infantry section
Won't get there in
trained
time.
and ready.
More donuts? More donuts?
By the way, the
Where
Regal
am I
mine is in
donut
such a
shop?
good spot that even if if the Royal Engineer stands on the VP to decap, it's not getting revealed.
It's true. All his minesweepers are on the edge of the map, which is good for him.
Stuck got Pintle upgrade, so it can do a little bit of damage against infantry. But Red Wing's still struggling with web control. And as in the old days, going for the King Tiger stall is not an option anymore.
And he did get a second MG out, which would have helped him a lot if he had gone cloaked MGs, but
Oh,
now
the
it's
Crusader
just Crusader fodder. Yeah, jeez Louise. Nub getting his second AT going, I think that'd be a good idea for Red Wings to get a second one as well. But he might try to go for a second Stug. We'll have to see.
A second shot. Wouldn't that? But I think second shot would. Oh, that might be a dead Crusader. A gets snared. AT already got one shot in. One more shot is needed. Stuck is coming in.
No engine crit, no engine
We
crit.
have
Could
Recce
get away.
and Crusader is
Oh.
dead.
Has been destroyed.
Nice. Heavy gunnery doing its work over on the +10 fuel.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
But the Recce artillery just nuked the rifle Grenadier into the next age.
No.
Victory point lost. The enemy has control.
That Grenadier loss is devastating for Red Wings, since he really didn't have much infantry squads mobile on the field to begin with. He's really got to start getting more infantry squads out. And Nub has built another infantry section too, so now he's got 6 infantry squads running around the map.
Yeah, keeping a lot of
Compared
map
to Red
control
Wings, too.
or capping pressure on Red Wings, and he struggles.
Yeah, this is tough. Especially with the Ketten loss too.
Oh, he will lose his legal mine because he walked with the engineer into the
You have 3 command points
Racky
available.
artillery.
Oh no.
Bye bye, regal mine. It was nice knowing ya.
Well, just a waste of munitions at that point.
We
Red
have no
Wings'
training
single
from
Pioneer
that.
has a lot of repairing to do, too. Oh, he gets a
Victory
Nebel
point is
Warfer.
being overrun.
I think it makes sense against double AT, but it might not be the right call.
Victory
Nebel
point
Warfer
is in
does
enemy
not a
hands.
super great job at decrewing T-weapons.
Yeah,
I think a lot of people
especially
want
British.
them to be better than they are.
Especially British.
Sector
Keep
I think with the
weapons.
release of the land match, just really highlights how bad the Nebel Warfer is sometimes.
You know what? I will say something. It might some people find controversial, but I think the land mattress is bad.
You think it's bad? Oh
Yes.
no. I think
Commander,
it's
we have
incredibly
artillery
strong.
on
It's just
standby.
very reliant on you actually bringing it up a little closer.
But I'm known for my controversial opinions.
Okay, it's okay to be wrong
We're
sometimes.
losing a victory point.
Crusader A is getting rebuilt.
A Crusader AA tank is fueled up and ready.
Let's see, do we have any training from Nub's training center? No training at the training center.
Naval opens fire into an empty field, doing a little bit of landscaping. And 251 is dead.
Man, I can't believe you got the vision on that. See, this is where a second AT gun would really help Red Wings out, because now that Crusader's running around.
Yeah, Stuck is countered by double AT gun. I'm not sure what Red Wings' game plan is. You can't stall it to King Tiger.
We're losing a fuel
It's
point to enemy
so
action.
incredibly expensive.
Yeah, either his double MG's got to put in some serious work, or he needs to start building more
Initiating
infantry.
rollout of battlefield commissions
They got
for
more
the men.
Panzergrans, more Grans, anything really. Can't keep up with the capping power of Nub's composition.
Yeah, we have infantry training on the way for Nub.
The enemy has pushed us back from our sector. Infantry training completed.
Infantry training is ready now. Maybe Red Wings is waiting for the V1 to make a big boom.
Wouldn't that be something? Make a big splash at the
We're
end game.
losing a victory point. to
If
the
I'm
enemy
going out, I will go out with a bang.
Says he's gonna bet it all on one play.
The enemy has
And
our
Crusader
victory
AA is
point
getting
now.
sold off. Not abusing the mechanic really well from Brits.
A victory point is being overrun.
I'm interested to see though what he's getting next. He can't get the Black Prince anytime soon. He's getting vanilla Churchills.
Yeah, the Crusader AA gone. Now he's gonna have enough fuel for that. It's gonna be a real behemoth.
It will be hard. Red Wings has a vet 2 AT gun, so he has some decent penetration power there. I think you get more penetration at vet 2. No, more rate of fire. Fair enough. But more rate
those
of fire
infantry
kinda
sections are
is
getting-
like more penetration.
Infantry section is getting lit up over there by the +10 fuel. He's gonna see a rare proc of no quarter for Red Wings as Pioneers doing extra damage against the infantry section.
He will lose his
Oh.
Pioneer.
Man, yeah, he really played with fire there.
Yeah, it didn't work out that well. No engineers for Red Wings. Naval is opening
Yeah,
fire in the
immediately.
middle and doing exactly nothing.
Yeah, I really think the Nebel Warfare was a bad call here. Like, Nub's army is too mobile. Like, if he had like a bunch of Vickers or something, that would make more sense. But the AT guns and the infantry, they're all extremely mobile. It's like trying to shoot an arrow at a fish swimming in the river. Like, you're not gonna get it.
There are tribes that are
expert
able to
marksman.
do that. So if people in real life can do that, Red Wings will do that with his Naval.
No, I don't know if his marksmanship is that good. Especially the Nebel.
But yeah, the Devil is
maybe-
not a good choice, especially though with Churchill on the field.
Yeah. There we go. Nub going all the way for the +10 fuel in the corner. +10 munitions, rather. He's able to get extremely aggressive, and he gets the cap on the VP.
Churchill now coming over, AT gun not in position. Oh, it's in position, it gets a camo shot in. And penetrates.
Victory point
He's gonna need a lot more AT to deal with that Churchill.
Ah, just enough RNG, careful.
Oh no, his other Pioneer's in severe danger now. Gets away, gets that retreat.
Here we go, Nebel follow up into a little bit damage on the AT gun. Might get the decrew there. Nope. Nebel things
Nope.
never killing anything.
Oh, he activates heavy gunnery on the Stug.
Keep the pressure on. We're losing a victory point.
Fails
Congratulations.
to even suppress them.
Yeah.
Victory point belongs to the enemy.
Red Wing's getting a Stas, which is a strong infantry
Anti-air
unit,
is
but
ready for use.
probably not what he needed right now, especially with the next Crusader AA out.
Well, he needs anti-infantry firepower. He needs a second AT gun and then he can start thinking about KT.
Needs a lot of things. Oh no, Stug, if he gets too aggressive, he'll hit the mine.
Nope, smoke safe. He hits the mine anyway.
Yep, he hits it, hits the mine.
He's trying desperately
Oh,
to
he's
get
a sit
the
and duck.
Churchill. Don't lose the veterancy on your AT gun.
Oh no. Crusader A having a ball of a time going after the
enemy
Stas
have
trooping.
75 points left. Don't let up now.
At least the Churchill will take some time to repair because it's such a has such a large HP pool. Wounded
Churchill
Stupe is
may be
trying to get
slow,
away,
but
but
the-
it stops! Run, you fool!
No, run! Run,
Run!
Stug, run! Oh! Gets destroyed by the Churchill.
Oh,
Stas
Stostrup might
about
die.
to get wiped.
Naval
Oh,
fire
loses
is
the
out.
Stas too.
Ah, catastrophic losses there. We'll get the
Huge
AT
losses.
gun.
Double Warfare finally decrews an AT gun.
Victory point lost.
Crusader A in the base doing
Ah.
a base inspection.
Yeah.
It's looking rough. I think it's all over for Red Wings here.
Emergency evacuation, people. And AT gun will go down.
We have
Yeah, that's
munitions
it.
ready to be used, Commander.
Yeah. Look at the rate of fire. I always amaze how good the Crusader AA veterancy one is.
When they find a little Panzer chocolate.
Ammunition point
Leftover
being
rations
overrun.
from the Germans.
Yeah, leftover rations. Picks up the 6-pounder, tries to get away with it, but I think that Churchill's going to decrew. Oh, he merges into it. It's very smart. And he gets a snare.
It will go down anyway.
Oh,
They've cut us off.
brutal
Territory's
losses.
out of supply.
Yeah, I think Army
Yeah, it's
Group
all
Central.
falling apart for Red Wings.
Yeah, Army Group Central completely collapsed. Nebel goes down.
Yeah,
He
then-
forced the queue, but
It's
KT
too
was
late. The
unlocked.
Nebel Warfare was a huge mistake, I think.
It
We
did
have
literally
munitions ready
nothing,
to
man.
be used, Commander.
I mean, it decrewed an AT gun like once at the end, but like
Wow!
he needed another AT gun, he needed another Stug or something. Literally anything, but the Nebel Warfare was the weakest of the choices.
And Red Wings got the GG. Well played by both players. Red Wings games are always entertaining because you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, very well played by Nub. A lot of map control with all his infantry sections and Royal Engineers. So, you know, hats off to both players.
Yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with the next game in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2 between Nub and Red Wings. We have Nub as the Africa Corps. We have Red Wings as the British. What are we seeing? What are we expecting, my dear friend Viceroy?
Well, looks like both players are congratulating each other on the respects to put heavy gunnery on the 251. But right now, Nub's going for a very standard Africa Corps build order. You know, he's getting the Ketten or the Crad to get capping, but he's also getting the Panzergrens, which got their bind arms stats rolled into their base stats. So it's gonna be, if he can get that, then he's gonna probably get probably 3 of those before he starts to tech up.
Nub calling well played there on the suppression. It was well played. I think it's one of the strategies. It can work really, really well. Memes are not always dreams, man. Sometimes they're actually decent. It just lacks more that you need a better execution.
He's right, though. It's very costly, especially for his low munitions income that game. But,
Yeah.
oh, looks like I was wrong. Looks like we're going to see an early 250 from Nub's side. And Red Wings, he's got his second Royal Engineer for the capping potential, but looks like he's going to try to do a standard 3 infantry section strat.
Yeah. All
See how
right.
that 250 fares. Every time I use the 250 lately, I feel like it immediately explodes.
It's tough to use. It's tough to use. I think the 250 is one of those units that's hard to balance, where it's not too bad or not too oppressive, because it's ultralight, and ultralights are always hard to balance, but in my opinion really necessary to make the early game a little bit more mobile and less campy. But yeah, so 250 with flavor probably. The clown car never dies. Nub playing with Home Grenadiers and went for Panzerjäger Command and S-Mines and Regal Mines. Is he going for the GBR inside of the 250? That
would be pretty strong. That would be pretty good, if he, especially if he gets a double GRB inside there. At that point, that'll really lock Red Wings out of these buildings. Looks like Red Wings got early grenades for his infantry sections.
Oh, that's really un-British to get early grenades.
Yeah, I think he wants to try to catch Nub off guard with an early snare.
Yeah, but Nub is using the 250 rather as a second HP buff for his engineers than driving close up.
Microwing that pretty well. Oh, it looks like we're seeing an early MG from Nub, actually.
And an MG from Red Wings. Both players are preparing the camp.
Very interesting, very interesting. I really didn't expect him to go another MG. I thought he'd at least try to build up his infantry forces like last game. It's very close to 1 CP. At that point, he'll be able to get the
Here we go.
GRB inside
1
that
CP
250.
is unlocked. Cutoff will get lost though. And here we go. 250 GRB upgrade or battle group thingy.
Pops that, aims it, shoots it.
Get some damage now. I think Red Wings have the full retreat there. I don't think he can defend this position much longer.
No, he's got to
Gets the snare, and now Bike survives!
Oh my goodness, literally down to the last legs there. Can't believe that didn't get destroyed.
That's unlucky. That's really, really unlucky.
Incredible. Now Red Wings is teching up, he's getting platoon command post. And Nub is getting fire support element. So both players teching around the exact same time. They're kind of in sync right now.
Nub getting the flak upgrade. Or to 1.5.
Oh, we got a double GRB going on that 250.
Oh, grab all GRBs. I'm still Team Panzer Shrek on Jaegers. So Nub is really playing a low infantry build order. He's getting now a second Panzer Pioneer, probably as a sweeper option. And Red Wings is kinda under pressure and needs to find a solution to this 250 with the Panzer Pioneer and the GRBs.
Oh yeah, those GRBs are really.
Oh, nice try with
A lot of
grenade on
free
the door, but Nap dodges them perfectly.
Armory upgrade underway.
And look at the damage from the GRB,
Oh,
man.
it's not even worth getting in that building, dude.
Nah,
He
man.
immediately runs out. He knows the GRB will kill him. Jeez Louise.
Doesn't the GRB inside, like that GRB that you get from the battle group, also does more damage against vehicles?
It does. It includes a 300% penetration bonus against light vehicles. But will it be enough to stave off a Humber? Probably not.
We have
But we'll
half-track
see.
support fueled and
Well, it pairs nicely with the Panzerjägers then, though.
That's
Helps.
true. Any moment now, Nub could get the his call-in support units. He's gonna have to make a choice between Jaegers and Assault Grens. I really don't know what he'd pick, to be honest, but we'll see.
I would go for
Armory upgrade
Jaegers.
complete, Commandant.
Jaegers would help against the Humber, right?
Yeah.
But Assault Grens would help him
Against everything
get another
else.
infantry squad on the field.
Panzerjäger
Yeah.
anti-vehicle
Yeah, fair
infantry
enough.
Available.
Here we go. We got the Jaeger call-in.
So according to
He's
chat,
expecting a Humber
it
any
even
second
upgrades
now.
the normal GRB, not only the that you get from the from inside of the 250.
Yeah, all variants, it seems.
I don't like that, man. The GRB is always a sore point in the current
Enemy
meta or
forces have
current
claimed
game.
our sector.
They did. And, you know, it's hard to believe that this is the toned-down version of that. too.
Yeah.
I think they did a while ago. Look at that. Double 250 gameplay.
We have also combat half tracks, so they are more tanky and have more HP.
Good shout. Will help him a lot with this strategy.
Oh, he's driving too close to the sun, though.
Oh, drives right into the snare. Jaegers disembark. Let's get a couple shots on the Humber.
But 250 survives. Humber gets forced off.
These GRPs are single-handedly carrying Nub.
Yeah,
right now.
you can't take it. That's the thing, right? You can't take infantry engagements with them against those. But AT guns also not that good due to the mobility
Nub was
issue.
building an Assault Gren, but it looks like he changed his mind. He's going for a second MG.
Yeah, blocking
to
down
shut
the map
all of
even
Red
more.
Wings. Yeah, jeez. I wonder if an AT gun would help Red Wings out. You know, zone out all the 250s.
An MG-34 team has arrived.
Nice smoke come from the Humber.
Nice smoke against the MG. It will help. Flamers moving up. But the GRBs, man.
Brutal.
Bike survives once again. Because of emergency repair kits. Like, such a terror unit, man.
Yeah, I'm surprised that the bike survived this long. Usually one mine would be enough to take it out, but...
Oh, the GMP in the middle!
Oh,
Oh,
oh my god.
bye-bye,
That
Mr. Infantry
section's
Section.
never been more dead. Wow,
Proximity alarm near our victory point.
Red Wings army just evaporated into thin air. He will lose another Royal Engineer there, and the Humber is now under
This is
pressure.
such a cheesy strat. Like, he keeps getting away with these GRBs, and there's nothing that's on the field that can zone him out. Red Wing's down to only 3 units. It calls in a Polish unit, locks in the Polish cavalry.
Good old Polish Lancers.
Maybe that was the strategy all along, waiting for these guys to call in.
They're really expensive, so they have to do some heavy lifting.
Yeah, especially with the upgraded 250s. Like, that health is going to make them really powerful.
Well, the Polish Lancers at least have a really good rate of fire on those on those IT boys. But still, it's not a walk in the park currently for Mr. Red Wings. He's really, really behind.
Territory lost.
Yeah, he's A lot of bleed coming from those GRBs, right? It's incredible how much bleed Nub's been able to accomplish, too. Like 24 kills right now versus Red Wings 5.
Oh, I just realized, I just saw that. Holy smokes, man. That's awful. He gets to stay on one of those half tracks, but it will survive.
Here we go. Jaegers get the Humber. Good shots, but I don't think he'll be able to finish the job. Oh, the Humber stops. The Humber stops.
But Humber gets away. Humber gets away.
Humber gets away.
Take a breath. Here we go.
Units.
250 gets picked,
There we go.
finally.
Finally. It's not even the one with the GRB inside of it. Can't even handle that.
Polish have to retreat, only 2 models remain.
Brad's doing a good job of capping the fuel. I don't know what Red Wing's plan is other than to maybe call in a second Polish unit, because right now he's getting swarmed.
I think he's... this is one of the games where you have too many problems and can't solve them in, like, a realistic manner, and then you slowly bleed to death. He needs AT due to the 250 and the potential tier 3 unit. Meanwhile, he needs anti-infantry firepower to some degree for our infantry for capping. And
Yeah,
he needs to
this
think
is-
about what to get against the tanks.
The victory point is being taken from us.
Like, Nub is way too comfortable right now. He's got literally like 800 manpower sitting in the bank. That's how you know that you're literally just, you've taken all the positive
Enemy has taken a
engagements.
victory point.
Like, that's
Proximity
nuts. He
alarm,
could
near
literally
a
build like
victory
a
point.
couple caches if he wanted to. Like, incredible lead right now. And yep, we see a second Polish unit for Red Wings, so he's gonna try to
Enemy
zone out the
forces have
250s
captured
like
the
that.
victory
But
point.
I think at this stage it's almost too late. Crad finally goes down thanks to the Poles.
The GRB though, oh man. And he was obviously Red Wings at this point did not know what's coming for him, but the MG didn't pay off really, man.
No, this is more of an instance of Nub really microing that 250 really well, because there's a
Yeah.
lot of different ways the Brits could counter it in the early game, and Red Wings didn't choose any of the good options for it.
Napa has a P4 or P3 in the queue. Red Wings is building a second Royal Engineer. He has a second Polish Lance on the field. So infantry-wise, he kinda recovered.
Kind of?
It looks better than 5 minutes ago. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, that Humber's really that Humber only has 1 kill right now, so it's really more of like a emotional support Humber than an actual effective fighting unit.
Yeah, Humber needs to be sold off once tier 4 is up. Or tier 3.
Designated units shall initiate crew shock tactics to
Or
force the enemy.
maybe rocket tulips.
That'd be something. I don't think it would solve the issue of the Jaeger zoning him out, though.
Assault grenadiers have been assigned.
We are still in round number 1, Mr. Maxi, but I think we will do round 2 soonish as well. So there will be some amazing games surely down the road.
Enemy at 250 points. They are stubborn.
But Red Wings is getting rolled. Poor Red Wings, man.
Yeah, poor Red Wings. Both of these games, we're seeing Nub build a really strong infantry composition, and he just envelops the whole map.
At least Red Wings finds the Regal Mine that Nub put down aggressively.
Yeah, he gets that at least.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Red Wings. I don't know what his plan is now other than to stall for literally anything, I guess. But
He can't sold into
composition's way
anything.
too
Like,
weak.
Firefly is buildable
Yeah, Firefly
and
is
not that good
buildable.
currently.
Territory sector
Yeah.
has been claimed by the enemy.
So
You know what? An AT, like his Polish units are fine, but he needs AT guns. And
yeah, he needs an
I
AT
think-
gun.
Yeah, 15 minutes into the game, Panzer III on the field. Like I think he's gonna realize that way too late.
Enemy is down to 200 points.
Red Wing slowly bleeding out VP wise. Yeah, but it's a beating.
That's a real beating.
Hammer might get the wipe. Nope.
Oh, he can't even get the wipe on the Assault Grenadier either. Jeez Louise.
At least he will get the
Bet
vet
3,
free
250.
50 or nope.
Oh,
Or Humber
can't
might
even
go
get that.
down.
Oh no.
One more shot.
Um.
He's hiding behind the building. Polish are coming to the rescue. He gets the vibe. He might even get. Yeah,
Oh
that's
my
a
God.
Panzerjäger.
Dead Jaeger.
That's the pickup that he needed.
Front line.
Apparently, target vehicle didn't work. It sometimes bugs out.
It gets a little dodgy if you pop in and out of the vehicle.
Yeah.
On station.
So double P3s on the field. Red Wings is getting an AT gun now. The thing is, if this would have happened way earlier with the wipe of the Panzerjäger, the Hammer would have so much more room to maneuver. But it's kind of a lost cause because there are two P3s now.
Yeah, now it's just a smoke launcher on wheels. These Polish units are just gonna get bled out. Not only are they like coming in late, but they're very expensive. They're not gonna do anything against these P3s.
Yeah, against
You see these
P3s.
two Polish units really wailing on them and doing nothing.
I'm thinking what Red Wings can do. Maybe if he's able to tech up, but he does not have that many VPs to play around. Poor man.
Yeah, he's really on his last legs here. If he builds more AT guns, maybe he can zone out the Panzer IIIs, but even then, he's really far on the back foot here. And he bleeds every second that his Polish units get models lost.
So we have emergency repair cats and combat half tracks from NAP. And that's it, no tier 3 upgrade. But I don't think Red Wings or NAP rather needs tier 3 upgrade currently.
Red Wings did get infantry training, which should help his Polish units, but like, is it enough? Don't know.
Not really.
Ooh, loses 2 Polish units immediately right off.
He might lose the squad if he's unlucky. Nope.
No, he gets away. He needs more AT.
So-
And he gets a 3rd Polish unit.
Yeah, but the game will be over before the Polish reaches the front line.
Really bad choice, I think. Shot himself in the foot there. There's 3 Polish units can't hold off deck. Like, with the Panzer IIIs now, like,
Yeah.
earlier it would have helped, but now he's got not enough. Not enough answers to all the problems. Bet 3250 running around.
And we'll die.
Drives into the base. Incredible throw. If he had kept that 250 alive, he could have used it to suppress
And
people, I
GG.
think. Oh. Rough game for Red Wings, but incredible plays by Nub. Really well microed.
Red Wings played well, but NAP just caught him off guard with the strategy. The whole MD
The
business.
double GRBs.
The double GRBs.
Oh gosh.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with the next game in a couple of seconds. I think we'll move up into the next round. I know there's still so many more games from round 1 to cast, but I don't think I'm able to cast all of them and so on. Otherwise, I will have a really long Sunday ahead of me. I hope you can understand that. See you in a sec. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 1 between Tony and Hulk Smash. Two behemoths are clashing against each other. We have Tony as the Wehrmacht, and on the other side we have Mr. Hulk Smash as the British forces. British forces. Both names are always too long for the overlay properly to fit into the box, but I know people can cope with that. So, what are we seeing? What are we expecting, my dear friend, Viceroy?
It's too early to say right now, but it looks like Tony's gone for a second Pioneer for the extra capping power, and the fact that he's building a Grenadier makes me think he's not going to go heavy on coastals this game. But, you know, anything's possible right now in the first minute. You know, he's really, you know, nothing's happening. You know, both players are just running around capping things, but we'll start to see what their strategies evolve into as the map progresses. Right now, it looks like Hulk Smash is building a second infantry section, so it's going to be more of an infantry section build for him, it seems, unless he builds a Vickers.
I'm hoping Tony's going for last stand.
That would be interesting. That would be very interesting, but if he went last stand, then he should have started with like 5 Pioneers, so
actually you don't need the Pioneers.
Go mechanized.
I played around that a little bit, but if you go heavy Grenadier, 4 Grenadiers, and then activate last stand, it's not that bad. Then you have really decent Grenadiers, actually. And
That's
a
true,
lot of
that's
ammo.
True. But it's more likely, like, if he had gone that Stern Pioneers are so good that if you don't start with them, you know, you sort of not taking advantage of them.
Yeah. I just convert one Pioneer from, if I play double Pioneer, into one Stern Pioneer for the wreckage recovery later on. But let's see.
We're seeing our third infantry section going on for Hulk Smash, so it's coming, you know, coming along as expected. It looks like he's gotten the hill, and Tony's sort of biding his time. He's waiting to make a big push because he doesn't want to lose that engagement to a Royal Engineer.
So MG's on the way from Tony. And I'm not sure if Hulk can hold the hill. Tony's really enveloping him there.
Yeah, he's actually gonna get overwhelmed here unless something else comes over to help. There we go, infantry section coming along from the side. He's gonna catch those Grens out of cover.
And Grens now walk into cover. Now we have the stalemate of the hill, as usual. So kids, we see each other in 5 minutes, because not much is going to happen. In the meantime, both players are capping the beach, but not really meeting each other.
MG42s come up just at the right time as the Royal Engineers start their push.
Royal Engineer now has to go home, and Tony shifts into a higher gear and starts the assault. Could throw a grenade there. Definitely be a worth idea, or something worthwhile to do. Infantry section has to go home.
At least get the Royal Engineer if he pushes hard enough.
And the Hulk has to go home. He might even use the
Royal Engineer. Late retreat. Gets the Flammenwerfer on the Pioneer.
Does it wear flams?
Ooh, both players being very aggressive with each other's beachside fuels.
It's funny, Tony kept the 10-pointer closer to the center, and Hulk Smash kept the beach 10 ammo point, and now then they walked on each other's fuel. That's the things that I like to see, man. People casually
I like
walking.
That this map got converted for that too. Like the plus 10 fuels converted down to plus 8. It makes the holding the center or the beach a little bit less impactful, whereas before it'd be super swingy.
Yeah, this map tended to... It's funny, this map was never really a snowball map, even though there was a lot of fuel on this map. But due to the VP layout, you could never finish your enemy off, and the beach fuels gave enough fuel that you kinda survived. You were not doing well, but you were surviving. And this kinda changed.
Ooh, good flank with the infantry section on Tony's MG. Will he push it?
Tony went last stand. Fuck yeah.
Last stand. I was wrong. He converts one of his Pioneers into a Stern Pioneer, and he gets the 251 out. And we've got a 4th infantry section from Hulk Smash, so let's start to see how this shapes out.
I'm a happy
I
man.
don't know if
Enemy have taken our territory.
it's really cool to see the new battle groups, and I don't know if Tony's gonna go improvise barrage. I think he's more likely he's gonna get the propaganda tower for a map like this.
Propaganda tower is so good, man. You can put it behind the ruined building, and it would cover
The range is
infield.
incredible.
It's
for
incredible,
sure.
yeah.
251 has hit the beach, looking for fresh targets.
An officer
I wonder if
shall
Hulk Smasher's
preside
gonna get a
over
Humber
our
to
infantry
respond to
company.
this. We'll have to see.
Second Panzer Pioneer now, or Assault Pioneer in the queue, or Sturm Pioneer.
Yeah, these Stern Pioneers up by themselves can't really hold their own. You need them in groups or blobs.
You
So
need
they're
to
forced to
upgrade. I
retreat
think
on the
once you have the
beach.
SSG upgrade, they kind of become survivable on their own. Hulk Smash got the boys upgrade and went for Indian and the heavy mortar first unlock. So let's see. You could get it and then get the Bolton upgrade.
Oh, if he calls that in, he could get like a Polston.
Yeah, and here we go. Bolton's on the way.
And we got boys upgraded on the infantry sections too, so it's going to zone out the
Headquarters has an
251.
officer stationed.
So 251's going to turn into a Stummel. We'll see how that works out.
Here we go. The technical truck is on the way. Stummel is already there, right?
Tony's
Editor
going hard on
himself.
the high munitions over on the other beach too, because he knows he needs those upgrades for his Sturms.
Just activate last stand on Grenadiers and see those +3 numbers popping up every time you lose a model.
Almost enough to make it worth it. Here we go. We got Polston gameplay. Polston action going away.
Nearly gets the
Warding
Stummel.
off the Stummel. Yeah, geez Louise. Did a lot of damage actually.
We have an AT gun on the way from You need an AT gun against this unit.
Yeah, and then
It's really
setting
high
up just to tear
DPS.
down. Ooh, just gotta get out of there.
And it gets really fast veteran scene.
The men expect today
Yeah.
to be their final battle. They
Hulk
shall
Smash
act
wants to really
accordingly.
press down the pressure. He could get team weapon training or light vehicle training.
Would you go for Panzerfaust rollout? I know, I'm the only
Every
guy who
time.
plays with the Borgward.
I like the Borg word, but I would only get that if I feel like I'm either desperate or far ahead enough where I can waste the fuel.
I'm getting it
It's
to
like-
get everywhere
bit
those
niche.
demos
Anti-tank
charges
gun
and
and
blow
crew are
squads to
ready for orders.
pieces.
It depends on how he goes, because if Tony's like really
We are
focusing
losing
on the
control of a
munitions, then it
sector.
makes more sense for him to go that.
Yeah,
Right now,
that
Tony's
stat
very
is
stretched
really
thin.
ammo
HQ
intensive.
shall be receiving medics
Yeah,
to
really
heal our wounded.
munitions heavy. Holston's doing great work though. Doing a lot of damage. Hulk Smash going for the fuel back on the hill. Stummel's gotta roll in here and have something to say
Enemy
about that.
forces have
Yeah,
claimed
the
our
big mortar is
territory.
actually doing some nice job. It really benefited from the increase of auto-fire range.
Medics are
Yeah, I mean,
standing
like
by
look
at
at the
headquarters.
firing radius of that
Yeah.
Indian
The
mortar.
Stummel has
And it
Incredibly
gets
wide.
the Stummel.
Oh my god! Gets the Stummel with the boys
No, with the mortar. The
Incredible.
mortar got the kill.
with the mortar.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, the mortar got the kill. Jeez Louise.
Well, and everyone is trashing the big
Yeah.
Indian mortar, and then it gets the Stummel.
Yeah, who says the big mortar's bad now, huh? True marksman.
Must be really unpleasant though, being in an open top vehicle and then the freaking mortar shell lands inside of you.
It's gotta feel bad for Tony right now. Now his MG's getting just eviscerated by this mortar.
It's just no, we have a useless boy squad because there won't be much more units on the field that can really, or which the boys can threaten.
This is tough, you know.
The enemy has taken a victory point.
This is a real, like, Last Stand is a real run and gun type of battle group. Tony's got to start to play it right.
A squad of Sturm Pioneers have entered the field.
Oof.
More Sturm Pioneers. Yeah,
Stern Pioneer.
has
That's
one
what I'm saying, like,
STG out.
you can't have one Stern Pioneer. You have to have like 3, 4, 5 of them.
I think
And
the sweet
right now his
number is
munitions
6.
income is
Kappa.
not. Yeah, his munition income's not that optimistic for those right now.
Yeah,
Last
It's,
shipments of
tough.
Panzerfausts have arrived.
Panzerfaust
Distribute them to all
rollout.
available squads.
So he goes Panzerfaust rollout. He's very
Sector
optimistic
now
about the
under
amount of
enemy control.
munitions he can get right now, but We'll have to see how he goes with that.
Yeah, it's 150 ammo, right? Or 125 ammo?
120.
120. Still a lot.
It's a lot, and you still actually have to pay for the fouls each time. So, you know, it's a steep cost, but you know, it is fair.
The problem is though he needs the STG upgrade. He has 2 now, so 1 more is needed.
Yes, STG.
And
Pack
then
40 finds a target.
Probably can start thinking about Panzerforce rollout.
Sending mortar is way better than I remember. It's really doing some damage.
It's one of its lucky flukes, right? Whereas normally it's totally useless, but this is one of the few games where it's actually decent. And then you get it in the next game because you think it performed so well in this one, and it does nothing again.
Honestly, it's that wide firing arc that really helps on this map, because then it doesn't need to rotate at all. It just keeps firing and firing.
So Tony regained hillside. Resource control is relatively even, I would argue. However, Hulk Smash is already ticking tier 4. Tony could get tier 4 soonish as well, though.
Yeah, it's a real battle to see who wins this mid game right now, but I'd say both players are around even footing. Like the kills are a little even on both sides, aside from that unfortunate half-track loss.
Yeah, it's really even. Oh, MG42 went down, will get stolen. Never mind, game is not even. I think that's advantage. Hulk.
Caster's curse. Caster's curse.
Caster's curse.
His Polston play is incredible coming out of Hulk Smash, because I was expecting a Humber. Most people go Humbers, right? But a well micro Polston is like a real menace.
Oh, AT got a little bit greedy or not?
AT Gun's, yeah, he's delivering it right to Hulk Smash. Luckily, the 5-man AT Gun is able to survive a little bit better to these kind of blunders. Storm Pioneer's really trying to hold his own.
Yeah, already that too. Normal Pioneer has to go home.
Tony didn't build the medical bunker. He did get the base HQ healing, but it's gonna be slow.
Yeah, he needs to save ammo for everything else. He can't get bunker heal.
It gets tier 4.
Yeah, tier 4 timing for both players are relatively even. I think Brit tier 4 is a little bit cheaper.
Command points should be assigned when possible,
So
Commandant.
it's even timing. Hulk could already queue a tank. British tier 4 units are cheaper in comparison to Tony's. Hulk also has no volunteer infantry, which gives him a 25% infantry or reinforcement discount, which really pairs neatly with 4 infantry sections.
Now's the time to hedge your bets on whether or not he'll keep that Polston or withdraw and refit it.
But I have to admit the Polston is not performing that well, considering it's still vet 0, only has 1 kill, and it has really low vet requirements, right? Like, you get it to vet 3 really fast.
That health damage is helping because of those high HP Stern Pioneers, so I would say it's not useless. It's doing its job, but it's also, you're right, it could be better. And here we go, we got a first vehicle in build for Hulk Smash.
It's a Crusader.
First of many, I'm sure.
Yeah. To be fair though, Crusader trains are not as common as they used to be.
Still potent.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially on this type of map, you want to be able to swing back and forth really quickly. Matilda, kind of more of an AT gun fodder right now. But
oh, here we go.
Crusader's
Hand
fast.
grenade attack, but they have to go home. And bye-bye.
Oh, what a waste. Is that Stern Pioneer gonna get away?
Yes, it got away. Dita will have
Skin
to
of his
tell
teeth.
some war stories after the war. That was unexpected.
Yeah, jeez. Go Crusader rolling up to the front, destroying all the little boats on the beach. Ready to shoot at those Stern Pios. Stern Pios get out just in time.
Tony really ammo starved, and I think he's not happy about that.
Victory point lost.
He has tier 4 up and he's not that far from a P4, so it's not the end of the world. And with a P4, he will equalize the game. Hulk Smash has no AT gun on the field. P4 is in the queue. And the Crusader is not performing well currently against the P4. Especially without tank training.
All victory points are under enemy control.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Oh, here we go for another shot from the Pack 40. This Pack 40 is doing a lot of good work, but it's still not that one yet.
We are losing possession of a capture point.
He has to earn it by killing the post.
Polson will be hard to kill though. Since Hulk Smash plays it really defensively.
Yeah, very conservative with Polson, which is good.
Panzer IV is field ready.
P4 hits the field, gets the pintle. So Panzer IV's rollout is getting delayed even further.
Yeah, Panzer rollout's just ever so far in the distance, and the goalpost keeps moving.
Yeah, it's always a question like how desperately do you need it? In the early, not that much probably, and then later on you need it more, right? I don't know.
I think that's something he'll be able to get if he has enough munitions in the late game. But right now, it's he's better off trying to upgrade those Stern Pios.
Yeah, I agree with you. He built a normal Pioneer as a sweeper.
That's smart. You never know. All right, there's only one Royal Engineer section on the field, but mines could be anywhere.
Yeah, losing your tank.
Repairs.
Both players are even. Fuel-wise, maybe there's a slight difference for Hulk Smash, but overall it's really even. And then losing your P4 to a mine would really set you back.
Yeah, he brings the Pack 40 up, but the walking right by that flag really exposes him immediately. Smash takes advantage. He throws in some smoke, base artillery.
By the way, stolen MG42 is Veteran 1 and it's covering the hill. Polson is a lot of AFK unit there, I have to say. Hulk Smash.
They're just holding the line over there.
Yeah, looks like it.
Tony's not lucky. He's gonna run right into it with this blob of his right now.
And since it's Veteran 1, nope.
Is he smart? Is he gonna divert? Oh, he's diverting his forces.
He should know that
gameplay.
Because it's already
There you
Veteran
go.
C1.
This is how Ko's meant to be played. Flank and maneuver.
Will force off the MG, will get the hill,
Good grenade.
but Crusader is already there. Second Crusader is on the field before could switch into
a
middle.
lot of
though,
mechanized action here. AT gun's nowhere to be seen except on the beach. It's in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Will he get the hill? I don't think so.
No, he can't get the decap even. He's gotta go home.
Third Crusader, yeah, that's the Crusader trade is slowly coming together. Hulk Smash has a third Crusader the queue, and Tony is not even close of getting a second before because he decided to get Panzer Grenadier
Friends
officers.
and scoped rifles are really tearing up the expensive Stern Pioneers as well.
Yeah.
I'm a little disappointed that at this time that Tony hasn't built any propaganda towers. That would have really helped him against all these infantry sections.
Headquarters has an officer station.
How long? Oh!
Yo, big flank.
Bye bye, Mr. Truck. Mr. Milk Truck.
Good flare on the pulse.
Oh, the AT gun whiffed!
Side flank.
And then we have Airburst coming in. Mid Truck survived!
Big grenade on the Royal Engineer. Royal Engineer runs home. Infantry section gets killed.
Crusader will go down. Second Crusader comes in. P4 is in the pickle. AT gun is setting up the
real
second
serious
one. We'll get
pickle.
the camo shot out. One more shot is needed.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. always
RNG
build
gets
two
the
AT
vibe.
guns. Gets the wipe. Can he get a Faust on it?
Our adversary is
Anything.
pushed back.
One shot of
We are down
anything
to
at all.
150 points.
Nope, he gets away.
The sliver of hell. It's rough.
And AT gun will not be recovered. Is this
Yeah, Tony
game?
doesn't have the means to recover that AT gun. Oh no. It's all falling apart. The fresh Crusader runs up on the field.
It can now really snowball into Hulk's favor and finish the game really, really
bad.
quickly. Tony could
Too late
recover
to
those
build a
wreckages
Panther
though,
turret.
or scavenge them with last stand.
I think the Panther terms should be like partisans. You should just pop one up instantly. Then it maybe
They,
it'll be useful.
they just drop out of the building.
They should recover
It just
this
it just like
vehicles for
like
our
pops out of the ground like a mole.
Yeah. I like that. He's scavenging them before not recovering it. Oh,
Hulk
interesting.
Smash has infantry training. Didn't go any training for any of his vehicles or.
He has infantry
light
training.
vehicles. Yeah,
That's
so
it.
he has that. So that'll be good for his 4 infantry sections. But now he only has the 3. He did lose 1, so it's a little bit less. But still very impactful. His units are still in a really good spot. Right now, Tony has more infantry units, but they're all concentrated, right? They're not spread out to envelop the map. They're all, frankly, blobbing, because that's the only way you can make the Stern Pioneers work.
Tony's scavenging or trying to scavenge those wreckages, but I think Hulkfish will destroy them soon once he realizes that.
Yeah, that'll be tough.
That capture
If he can
point is
recover
being lost.
anything, it would be a huge boost for him. But right now,
He
he's
scavenged it
he really
before
needs
instead
AT.
of recovering it. And
That may have been probably a safer option. Right now, he's sort of having a hard time, especially with the Indian mortar raining down on his units.
yeah, probably.
I mean, it says a lot that he has this munition income now, but he's not even upgrading his last Stern Pioneer. I think he's probably trying to save up the Panzerfaust rollout.
Yeah, I think it's slowly getting time to get it. He needs it. He needs it.
Yeah, he needs it.
Like this situation, he would have gotten the Crusader.
He's starting to need a lot of different things now.
The good old shopping list that's getting longer and longer.
Yeah, it's a bad sign. Because in Co, if your wish list gets longer, then your chances of surviving get lower.
Enemy forces have captured a victory
No
point.
Pantherforce
now
rollout. He
you-
spent again 50 ammo into the Pintle.
Sectors are isolated. We have been cut off.
Interesting choice, but understandable, I guess. When you look at the map right now, it's turning awfully red.
Yeah, but Hulk Smash is going down from the pedal, or reducing the pressure. He's going for Grand Tech, so no more Crusaders.
Yep. Is he gonna refit those Crusaders, though? That's the real question.
Tank trains are. Oh, and Hulk stole the AT gun, the Pack 40. That's bad.
Commander,
That's rough.
we have command points that still require assignment.
Well, it's Hulk's only AT gun right now, so that definitely helps him out in the long run. But Tony definitely needs to get a second AT gun or steal that thing back.
He needs a second AT gun for sure. He needs more ammo for naval warfare for Overwatch. At least he might kill the MG finally inside of the building. Nope.
Yeah, but it's tough because all the ammo is being guarded by the Polston.
Hulk Smash is spitting into Tony's face. You want to see big guns? I have a big gun next to my base exit.
I spit in your face, dog. I spit in your face. That's what Hulk Smash says.
BO 5.5, man. What a meme unit. Especially in 1v1.
There's no way he builds that right now.
He's building
Oh my
it right
gosh,
now.
He really is.
Yes.
He's building it right now. He says, base leveler time. Yes, sirree.
But please
Bye,
buy
bye.
a support weapon trading to make it somewhat
Infantry will
usable.
not be reinforced without your
Oh,
permission.
no, man. It doesn't need support weapon trading at all. It just needs to shoot.
Here we go.
Just need a right click
Where is it shooting?
There
In the
we go,
base?
big
In the
shot in.
base, and hits nothing.
in the base. Gets out just in time.
Our Panzergrenadier Company headquarters is sustaining damage.
Yeah, this is tough for Tony because now he's getting zoned out by his own MG42, and all his units are sort of like all over the place. Meanwhile, Hulk's just getting critical mass with all his vehicles.
Yeah, Hulk can get one more tank and then is he pop capped. It depends on the tank, obviously. The 5x5 blocks a lot of pop cap.
We're seeing the grenades popped on the Stern Pioneers, hitting that MG.
Oh, he
in the
might get the
building.
MG, no? And that's what of if he had normal fire, he would have gotten it.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
We have territory
Gets away with
cut
a
off from
sliver of
supply.
health.
But he
Here we
needs
go,
to leave the
first
building.
Marines in production.
Leave the building!
Storm pioneers have been killed.
No, Tony
Victory point is under enemy
loses
control.
his units to a building collapse. It's really unfortunate. Tony's getting his second Panzer IV, but will it be enough to deal with all of these vehicles?
Yeah, it won't be
I
easy.
don't think so. He needs more packs, I think.
I think Tony is dead. He does not look
Maybe,
dead, but
maybe
he
even
feels
an
dead.
MG. Maybe an MG or something. He needs too many things. It's starting to become an issue.
Panzer IV is field ready.
It's kind of crazy how Hulk Smash's entire army is bolstered by the few things he picked up from Tony. The one AT gun, the one MG.
Yeah, yeah. And they are benefiting from support weapon trading, right?
If he went that,
He
no,
did went
he
for
didn't
it,
get
but
support weapon.
I think it's worth to get it.
He just got armored vehicle training, so.
Double
vehicle's
before
gonna be
going
twice
in
as
though,
scary.
they're hungry for blood.
Territory lost.
They're not gonna be able to do anything because the tanks are way too strong right now for those P4s, especially in their current state.
With the
They
grand
don't
in
even
the
have side
backline.
skirts.
Victory
Pack
point.
He
40
might
to
get
target.
the Crusader though. Nope, target switch. Oh, he loses the P4.
Oh no!
Panzer
Bit of a
IV
miss
destroyed.
micro there.
And the BF 5.5 just
Oh!
wrecks the AT gun, and Tony calls it GG.
Tony throws in the towel as soon as that happens. It's incredibly bad luck.
Hulk smash.
Very well played by
up
Hulk Smash.
1-0. No, the other way around. Alright, ladies and gentlemen,
crazy.
we'll be back with game number 2 in a couple of seconds. Hulksmith showed us the superiority of artillery fire, and that Indian artillery apparently is not useless. Alright, see you in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2 between Tony and Hulk Smash. After an amazing game number 1 where Hulk Smash showed the superiority of artillery firepower, we are back on Twin Beaches with Tony as the USF. And on the other side, we have Mr. Hulk Smash as the Wehrmacht. What are we seeing? What are we expecting, my dear friend Viceroy?
Well, it looks like, we're starting to see some pretty standard build orders. As we went over earlier, like the first minute on Twin Beaches is spent like just running around and trying to cap stuff. But we have an early Ketten, so Hulk Smash is going to try to get those quick caps. Hopefully he can keep the Ketten alive. And instead of getting a second scout or an engineer for extra capping, Tony's going right into the rifleman. He's going straight into the early rifleman build. He's going to see if he can... I don't know what his strategy is here, because if he goes with the full-on rifleman build, he's either going to go one-sided on the beach or one-sided on the hill. Looks like he's sending his riflemen down all the way to the edge of the beach.
Well, beach trip as riflemen ain't that bad. They have they know how it works, right? In Normandy and so on. Kappa. Anyway, so second rifleman is on the field, and as usual, Weber not really contesting the hill because they know they are not winning, and USF knows they're winning, so they don't go there early on, just later. It's hilarious, man. I think Twin Beaches meta was figured out so fast, and then people kind of stopped. And it kind of became meta, and nobody really tries to switch up things. I'm not even sure if it's possible to switch up things.
Very interesting. We're starting to see an early 4x4 Jeep coming out.
Yeah, Tony likes to play
Tony
double
come back for
rifleman
that.
into Jeep.
Could be any battle group right now out of these players. Right now, they're very battle group agnostic. Go, first shots are fired. Rifleman defending the hill.
Yeah,
Hulk Smash is forced to soft
back.
retreat out of there.
Captain gets veterancy 1. Spots the second rifleman on the beach.
So we got 3 grenadiers right now for Hulk. He's his third one in build. No
Oh, he
doubt
tried
Tony
to
will
build
go
the
for his third
sandbag there,
rifleman.
but the Jeep came around and said, nope, not today, my
Oh,
friend.
Brutal. That's
And
an easy
retreats
first model
from
kill.
Hulk. That was a nice try,
Yeah.
though.
Tried. Tony's gonna have to be really aggressive with this before Hulk Smash can catch up to it.
In the meantime, Hulk is decapping the fuel from Tony with the kitten. But I don't think the rifleman will allow it.
Scouts walk right into the Pioneers over there on the other side of the beach.
But support is already coming.
Tony's Yep. Here's the armored cavalry right here on the Jeep. The riflemen. There we go. Looks like Tony's going for early grenades instead of early bars. Very interesting. Maybe he wants to get both. Maybe he wants to get riflemen, bars, and grenades early, but it's going to definitely send him back on vehicles and tech timing.
Well, as long as you're able to... Sorry. As long as you're able to keep pressure with nades and bars, that kind of equalizes the early investment. It's not that bad. Nade out from Hulk, but gets dodged. And I don't think Hulk, or I mean Tony, can defend the hill. He's going back now. And Hulk Smash, I would say, won the first major engagement there. However, Hulk is getting tier 2 and Tony is getting heal. No upgrade center yet. Really forward heal.
It's good play. It's good play because he can soft retreat back there if he wants to defend his cutoff.
Initiating construction of the infantry support center.
Interesting. So we have infantry support center coming in.
Yeah, these Mohawked riflemen are very bold right here on the hill.
Well, they have a Mohawk, so they need to be bold.
Ooh, big
Oh,
grenade
big nade.
hit.
That's the wipe. That's the wipe.
Oh, big loss for Hulk Smash right now in the pre-5-minute mark.
Yeah, that will definitely set him back, and Tony will gain better map control now. He was able to defend the hill, actually, which means fuel control still is in Tony's favor. He's getting infantry support center, and I assume he will get tier 3 right away for a Greyhound.
Yeah, unless he goes weapon support center and gets a half track. But we'll have to see what he decides to do as soon as he sees that first 2-2-1 hit the field, as currently Hulk Smash has that in build.
Infantry support center stocked and ready.
So 2-2-1 will hit the field though, and it will give Hulk a little bit of breathing space. We have in the meantime armored battle group from Tony. He is a big armored enjoyer. We saw him do
Hulk
it
is-
as well in his previous game.
Yeah, this is good. He can do a lot more stuff with his Vet 1 vehicles now too. But Hulk Smash is gonna try to recuperate the loss of his Grenadier with a Jaeger. It seems. Remains to be seen if he'll get a Shrek Jaeger or a G43 Jaeger. But we'll definitely start to see Hulk Smash trying to get back up after such a devastating loss. Like losing a Grenadier is no joke. Like that really sets you back.
Yeah, it messes around with your strategy, right? If you wanted to sell it off as a refit, or if you wanted to keep it as a snare platform, merge platform, and you really don't want to rebuild grenadiers.
It's tough. It's tough, especially Tony got a free infantry unit out of going infantry support center too. So now he's outpacing Hulk Smash in map control soon. He's gonna try to cap more of the beach. More beach happenings going on. Grens get the high ground. Scouts try to get the +10, but they're gonna get zoned out in a second.
Grens go into the lighthouse to even more high ground,
4 guys right on the top,
enjoying the view, man.
showing the view of nothing because they had no view of the scouts over at the edge of the circle.
No, they're returning fire again.
Seems the lighthouse was not tall enough. Otherwise, they would have seen them.
Vehicle crews have been granted
Yeah,
But the Grens need glasses.
understandable.
Jeep,
I can
Jeep
relate.
is peppering them, but they've got the high ground and green cover, so they're going to try to hold off the Jeep. Meanwhile, a 2-2-1 doing a similar strategy against Riflemen in green cover. Both vehicles not really succeeding in doing what they want to do. And the quick Greyhound chasing the 2-2-1.
Oh, I think
Ooh,
Hulk
it's
Smash
gonna
was
be a
not
dead
expecting the
2-2-1.
Greyhound timing there. Bye-bye, 2-2-1.
Yeah. Oh.
The losses are mounting
Rough.
for Hulk Smash. That sets him back once again. Full retreat now. He has a 20mm in the queue, but that one is already
Greyhound
in.
with the
Shotgun.
canister shot, chasing these units back to base.
That might be too wide.
That flak's not gonna do anything against
Yeah.
these units right now.
He
There
gets
you
a
go.
couple of shots in, but it's neglectable damage.
He scares him away.
Veteran crews have been made
His
available.
winter clothing.
Tony,
Greyhound looked at that and said, "Oh man, I gotta go home and get my jacket. I gotta get my gloves."
All riflemen squads are being upgraded with BARs, Commander.
Nope, he transfer orders his grenadier. Looks like he's
Ooh,
gonna go for a second Jaeger.
one Shrek Jaeger. Mech,
See, they made
by
the
the
button
way,
so
from,
big now. Every player's gotta go transfer orders.
It's actually not that bad, but I still feel it hard to fit in, and I'm a
There you go.
sucker for merch.
Jaeger Shrek seems like a reactionary choice to deal with the Greyhound.
Automatic rifle.
Yeah, he lost the 2-1, right? So no Panzerbrücke, so he needs at least some
Yes,
sort
that's-
of hard counter to the Greyhound, cause the 20mm flag
Yeah.
will never kill the Greyhound unless...
He's got no
Totally.
base healing either. He's only now just being able to build a medical bunker.
Yeah, he at least has a Vet 1 Grand, so he has some resemblance of heal, but still.
Not a lot.
How kinda fall apart and now trying to rebuild, but it's not looking good. He lost all of his map, and it
And
will
we have the
get
bar
worse.
rifleman now too. The bar rifleman with the Vet 1 Greyhound is gonna really put the pressure on Hulk.
Oh, 20mm flag will go down to this flanking Grand.
I don't know why those Jaegers are going all the way down to the South Beach, but they really need to get back up here and fight the fight. Ken's got to start to do his job and actually cap the fuel.
Yeah, Greyhound will getting repaired on max range to keep in the fight.
Yeah, Greyhound's not even worried a little bit about those Jaegers. Oh my god, the unit's clumped in cover, getting mauled by the Greyhound. Forces Hulk Smash to retreat.
I think that's
He
game.
loses the Flak 30. Yeah. He's gonna tow the Flak 30 back home too.
Let's go, Jeep!
Look at that. Jeep
Let's
is towing.
fucking
Jeep is
go.
towing. 8-Rad is not happy about it, but can't do anything about it. Calling 8-Rad is very reactionary again,
Yeah.
but Hulk Smash could not be further on the back foot here. Losing the Grenadier, losing all sorts of stuff going on here. He's lost the entirety of his map control. Doesn't even have the beach. It's bad. I think the cat needs to start doing some more capping or something, because right now it's looking dire.
I'm not even sure if Hulk Smash can do anything. He has 4
Yeah, he's
or
his
3
4
maybe.
infantry units
Yeah, 4
compared
infantry
to
units.
Tony's entire American arsenal.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't have him, no MG to deal with all these riflemen running around, and Tony's already got an AT gun. This is pretty much over. for Hulk. This is bad.
Obviously, you want to try. It's one of the games where maybe, you know, a miracle happens.
Oh, Shrek couldn't even connect with the Greyhound at max range. It's tough.
We've taken them down to
And
300
Shrek's used to be like a superior wear build order, but now
No,
it's
yeah.
shoot
They're
yourself in
still
the foot,
decent.
you know?
It's just
Very
they need
niche, very
veterancy.
niche.
reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Yeah, Hulk Smash wish list very long.
Yeah.
Needs a lot of things and not enough manpower to buy them.
Fallen into enemy control.
It's too bad too, because we just passed Christmas, so Santa can't get any help here.
Well, the Easter Bunny is coming around. But yeah,
Credit to both players for not losing their early light vehicles, ultralights too. The 4x4 truck sitting in
Cat
the
is
back.
not doing
I really
much
feel
though.
like, yeah, Ken's not doing much. It could be doing more, but he's deciding to use it exclusively as a spotter. I do feel like the 4x4 could get the Scout Commander upgrade, and that would help Tony, but right now he doesn't really need it. He's just sort of
Tier
putting in
4
the
is up
pressure
for
and-
Tony.
yeah, I don't. Oh, man, he went tier 4. Yeah, that's over.
Yeah, man, this is a game that streams that get easy 8s.
Yeah, he's gonna get easy 8s and everything, and this is bad because he you know, right now Hulk Smash can't even put up a fight.
Hulk will
He's
lose
backpacking
another
into Panzer
grand.
Grenadier Company.
Yeah,
He's
for
backpacking
AT
into
gun.
Panzer Grenadier Company for AT guns, but it's he loses the grand. That's it.
We've dropped the enemy to 250
no way.
points.
Yeah, Hulk is toast.
A victory point is under attack. We must act.
He's cooked. He's toast.
Victory point now under enemy control.
Toast.
Tony's flipped him like a burger on a grill.
We need more food analogies. Everything is better that way.
Let us think about it. There we go. Greyhound meets the 8-Rad in combat.
ATM
Lucky
gets
shot
a
from the
shot
Shrek.
out.
All crews, repair and refit at once. We have a
Greyhound
surplus
getting
of
repaired
area
over
points.
the armored BG.
I was wondering what was happening. Field repairs. Yeah, you know, field repairs is very cheap now. I feel like people forget that it's like 35 munitions now. That's incredibly cheap for, you know, no engineer repairs.
And considering that Tony has
Territory sector
72
claimed by the enemy.
ammo per minute, and Armor Battle Group is not known to be ammo heavy.
Yeah, we got the 1 AT gun. Steiner's AT gun will save.
Titus
Wolfsman.
18 that will save the war. He will win the war with it.
And the Shreks are destroying their only cover. Very self-destructive.
Oh, AT gun gets a connecting shot in. Might get a second one. Yes.
Yeah,
But no
next to
follow
the
up.
Kenton. Oh, and the Scout's pushing up too. It's a
That-
battle of the cloaked units
Yeah,
giving
man,
vision.
I
because right
like
now-
that. I love that.
Yeah, but right now Tony's pushing up on the beach. There's nothing to contest the other beach on the other side of the map. Right now, Hulk Smash is putting all of his energy and all his units into this one corner of the map. He's getting nowhere. He's just getting bled.
Tony's Sherman is on the way. And no easy 8. Again, cheaper tanks. Sadly.
What can Hulk Smash do other than pray that his Skull and Panther can save him?
Slash
You know,
L.
like he slash L exactly. He's got no Grens, triple Jaegers, and he's just constantly getting bled out by these by his own flak gun, you know, by double barred riflemen.
Yeah, man, Tony has everything. He's even flooding 800 manpower. And it's not
Tony
because
literally
he's...
has the perfect American build order
Yeah.
plus more because he stole stuff from Hulk Smash.
Smokes off the 20
Smokes coming
millimeter.
from the Jaeger.
You have command points ready to spend.
Ghost Sherman rolls into the battle. And some rocks appear. Jaeger's forced to pull back a bit. Yeah, this is tough at this point. I don't know.
I don't even know what to
Hulk
say
Smash
because
can really keep pushing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pushing directly into this beach, and it's all like a reverse Omaha beach over here. He's just like getting mowed down on his own beach over here, and making 0 gains. Like he has the +8 fuel, all of that just for a drop of fuel, but it's not gonna be enough.
he's really bleeding. And he's not
Really
making
bleeding.
any ground either. Like he's pushing forward, getting beaten down, falling back, and gained nothing.
He's just like a conveyor belt of a meat grinder.
Yeah. And the thing is, with the 20mm flak, it's so good against support weapons due to its.
He loses the Ketten too, thanks to the Greyhound.
AT gun goes down. Sherman could no push. Shrekjäger is just leaving the base. Greyhound could push. Here we go.
I really think Hulk Smash needed an MG here to deal with all this rifleman.
100 points.
Yeah, this game is over.
Yeah.
Greyhound hits vet free.
Oh, jeez.
AT gun will get captured but detrooped immediately.
What a waste. Yeah. And Gren's
And
forced,
GG
I'm
has
sorry,
been
the Jaeger's
called.
forced to run home.
Alright, I think
Brutal,
it's game number
brutal,
3
brutal.
time.
Oh, yeah. Well played by Tony and Hulk Smash. You know, Tony really came back on that one.
Yes.
Tony. I'm always rooting for Tony.
Yeah.
He's a real upset, you know, to the established 1v1 hierarchy. So this game, very exciting games. You know, we're gonna see both players sort of take each other's equipment, as chat is pointed out. But we'll see how they do in game 3.
Yeah, alright, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, man, it's just like the way he's taking on Hulk Smash right now is extreme entertainment. Just let me. Do you mind if I wash a dish real quick before we start? I want my wife to come home and be like, "What have you done? Why is there dirty dishes everywhere?" She'll say it exactly like that. And she gets she gets the spouse beating stick. Give me one moment. Do you think after this game you're gonna cast some more, or are you gonna be done for the day? It's too many games though. It's too many games to get done in 2 days.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in game number 3, ace game time, second ace game of the day. And everyone loves ace games because you never know what's happening. Both players are super tryhard now, and we have Tony as the USF. And on the other side, we have Mr. Hulk Smash as the Africa Corps. How are you doing, my friend Viceroy? What are we seeing?
I'm
What are we
doing
expecting?
great. Am I muted or am I live?
You are live.
All right. Well, it looks like we're gonna have a pretty similar build order to the last game. No more twin beaches. We're back on the road to Tunisia, and Tony's going for an early rifle and jeep combo. So he's gonna really start to, right now he's got to feel confident about his jeep micro. Otherwise, he wouldn't be doing this build. So he's gonna start pushing real heavy, and we're gonna see if he goes for Hulk Smash's cutoff. Hulk Smash, on the other hand, is going for heavy Panzer Grenadiers. Again, they are pretty strong right now, so I think it's a good choice for him to go that route.
I'm interested
But,
to see. Panzer Grenadiers
we'll
so
see.
far are lackluster performance. At least every time I see them, they're not performing well. But I'm eager to get proved wrong. Tony,
Yeah, Panzer Grenadiers are very good if you can blob them up a bit more. But yeah, they take a little bit of setup, and Tony's Jeep is gonna dominate the early game at the start.
Jeep super aggressive, looking for the bike, but there is no bike.
He's looking for a bike or a Panzer Pio, but instead he finds a full Panzer Gren squad. Panzer Pio really didn't take the route that most players would take with the early Panzer Pio. Hulk Smash is being rewarded for his.
Oh, Tony might lose the
green thinking.
Jeep. Nope, Jeep gets away.
No, I think Hulk Smash should have brought his Panzer Grenadier up to the front way sooner.
Second
Riflemen are ready.
rifle out. Interestingly, Tony kind of flipped his script, getting the Jeep after the first rifleman and not like the other games after the second one.
I think that's good. That helps him get a lot of early tempo right now, like we're seeing. But right now, he's going to be able to self-repair it. He's going to get back on the front. I don't know if that early 250 is going to help Hulk Smash that much, unless he starts to put an early GRB in there. But yeah, he loses that fight, and he loses his early +10 fuel. That's going to be a huge loss to Hulk, and we're going to feel that kind of echo throughout the rest of this game, it seems. Because losing your +10 in the early moments of the game, you're going to spend the rest of the game trying to catch up.
Yeah, especially DAG, which is so relying on fuel. Or early game fuel, I would rather say. You don't need much fuel as DAG to get a decent foothold, but some is required.
Yeah, he needed that momentum. He's going to
We have riflemen taking
feel the loss of not either building a second Panzer Pio or a Ket.
grenade packages.
He needs to get on that southern +10 right this instant. I don't know what he's doing on his +16.
Yeah, he wants to get ammo, but I'm not sure if ammo is the way to do it. And
Especially because the higher the resource point, the longer it takes to cap. It's not worth that risk.
Tony getting snares. He's scared for the Flamer 250.
Grenades, TNT, and
At this point, I'd be more afraid of a GRB 250. See
Yeah,
scarier things. I'm not.
we all got traumatized by enough. However,
Hulk Smash
Tony,
is,
even though
got
controls
his-
the viewpoint, it's not connected. He's not holding the cutoff.
starting ISC upgrades.
But yes, 33 fuel per minute, so it should be connected. I think it's connected
Yeah, it is,
through
it
the
is
middle.
connected. It's connected through the middle, yeah.
What a bad cutoff, Kerper.
That is rough. Tony's swimming in fuel. He's going to be able to probably get an early Greyhound if he chooses.
And he didn't bleed much much models, therefore didn't lose much HP, which he's not falling into the trap where you need heal desperately first and still rush the Greyhound, and then you lose
Our
map.
Yeah,
sectors is now in enemy hands.
Yeah, I mean Tony literally can't go wrong right now because his eco is good. He's been winning every early engagement. You're gonna have to see what Hulk Smash does, but I don't know. If I were Hulk Smash, maybe I'd get like an early Jaeger, try to deal with the Jeep and the incoming Greyhound.
Yeah, Jaeger's definitely something Hulk Smash wishes for, and we have a GRB now on the half track
Assigned to you.
from the 250.
Okay, nice. That's gonna be good.
That's way too
That's
meta
new meta,
for
folks.
Hulk
You heard
Smash.
it here first.
It must be broken if even Hulk Smash is doing that.
Yeah. Although he's not getting much luck with it right now. He's currently missing a couple shots.
He gets the connect, but he's
I
losing
don't
the
know,
250.
That 250, 250's got to get that out of there.
It has to run, and there's still a rifle, but it's dead.
Jeep's gonna get it. Oh no. What a
No
waste.
snare.
No snare.
It's running, but it has to run through the middle, and Jeep is now coming towards it again.
It's tough. Hulk's units aren't gonna get there in time. His only choice is to maybe make like a really bold escape, but that Jeep's gonna find him. Rifleman find it. Oh, the Captain finds it first. Gets the rear armor shots with the M1919, and it doesn't get the kill yet.
But the Jeep is coming. Jeep is faster.
Oh no, Hulk loses a Panzergren.
Oh no! Over micro because of the 250 save, which he won't save anyway.
Oh no.
250 goes down.
This is the 250. This is bad. You heard it here first. GRB 250, not meta. Not good.
After Red Wings got demolished by it.
This is a real testament to Nub's micro too, because you look at these things on stream and you think, wow, it's so broken, it's so easy, right? And then you see other players try it and they just get like destroyed, right? Like it's incredibly micro taxing to try to get that strategy to work. And if you don't, it doesn't work, and you fall flat on your face. There we go, Jaegers find the Greyhound.
What's up, Myth? And thanks for the sub, much appreciated. People like you are helping us to keep this project running. And of course you deserve the whole screen as the notification due to your sub. So, 250 is getting repaired. Hulk Smash kinda regained control of his corner, but it took a really long time. Minute 7.5 now, or close to minute 7.5. Hulk basically never had any decent field control.
Yeah, Tony's fuel is a bit ahead right now than Hulk's. So only now Hulk's able to get the flag fueling, and even then I don't think it's the safest choice because that Greyhound's sort of menacing.
Yeah, Flak is on the way, and Flak really can give a deck to way to come back.
Yeah, hopefully. Especially with that Panzer Grenadier loss, this is devastating for Hulk.
As long as Hulk is able to keep the Panzerjäger close to the half track, the quad half track, he should be fine. The half track is an amazing force multiplier.
Too bad he's not upgraded his Panzerpio with anything. You know, no Minesweepers, no GRB, no nothing. You know, that could probably help inside of that 250.
Yeah, he also never got combat half track. Oh, he has combat half tracks, never mind. Quad is now on the field. Jaegers are not close by. I really dislike that. If Tony smells blood,
Jaegers
he
are
could
still
go
nearby. He could always reverse.
Yeah, but still. And the Vet 2 Jeep is the menace regarding cap power.
Yeah, you see that. Like, capping power is everything, so it hurts when Hulk Smash doesn't go early Ketten or a second Panzerpio. Like, you start to see these kind of cause and effect in the mid-game. Every choice you make in the early game defines the rest of the game.
Yeah, it really is game shaping how you build your army early on.
Yeah, it was honestly a really good call by Tony to like go aggressive on Hulk Smash's +10 because, you know, going hard there really threw him off balance.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Yeah, the Jaegers. We have an AT gun off from Hulk.
Yeah, that'll help him.
We have anti-tank crews reporting.
I'm never sold on the Duck AT gun. It always feels like a desperation mode.
Yeah. Especially if you don't go espionage with the bonus incendiary.
Yeah. Here we go, breach, but Hulk Smash obviously sees this in time and falls back.
Yeah, this is rough. Look, notice Hulk Smash's composition. None of his units have a single star of veterancy.
Yeah,
Tony's
he's
starting
just...
to get veterancy on all his riflemen.
Look at the KD, man. Nearly 2-0 for Tony. Hulk is
Yeah,
just bleeding manpower.
It's bad. If he can even get Vet 1 on a single Panzergren, then he can start to take advantage of that enhanced capping speed that he get at Vet 1. But right now, it's just he's in the bleed zone. He's constantly bleeding, and he needs to find a way to staunch the flow.
Yeah, also map control is not looking well. Like, he has normal view control now, but he has literally no ammo control. And if you play Panzer Grenadiers, you need ammo for the upgrades.
The Jeep is literally parked at the side of a house because it has nothing better to do now. There's nothing else for it to cap. Here we go. We're seeing the rifleman sort of spearhead a thrust right through the center of the map.
Scouts being in camo as a spotter unit. It's such an interesting thing how people now reconsider the veterans you for the scouts. Everyone went for smoke on retreat and no one went for the camo for spotting.
People don't realize how good it is, you know. But again,
yeah.
it's one of those things that it looks like it's easy, right? But like it's also an incredibly high IQ play where, you know, like some people just are too aggressive, they don't put the scouts right. You know, you have to pull it off. And, you know, at this level, that's what you're going to see. You know, looks like Hulk Smash is trying to see if he can pivot, do something on the other side of the map. Oh, no, sends his 250 back to base.
Second AT gun on the way for Tony.
Sector lost. No contact. Anti-tank team on the field.
Oh, wow. He reinforced his Panzergren in the 250 when he drove through base. I forgot they reinforced inside of vehicles and garrisons now.
Yeah, Telamine gets spotted, or Riegelmine, so Tony sweeps it nicely while shooting on it. 250 will go down to the... No, but Flak gets a beating.
Yeah, Flak's in trouble with that AT gun. Yeah, right now Tony's sort of doubling up on bars for all three of his riflemen. Meanwhile, Hulk doesn't even can't even compete with that right now. He's lucky to have an assault grenadier call in, but
yeah, but assault grenadiers Vet 0 against double bar riflemen are pointless. AT gun.
His AT gun's gonna get
gets
decrewed.
away just
All crews.
in time.
Just in time. Just in time.
But yeah, you know, when you're fighting for your cutoff for the last 3 minutes, it always kind of tells a bad story for you.
Feels bad because, like, the very few units that Hulk has, he has to waste time repairing his units right now.
The
elusive 250 call in. Nope. Yeah.
No, it's dead. There's no way.
Who got the kill, the AT gun or the Greyhound?
That would be the Greyhound.
Assault Grenadier jumps into building, but here we go.
He's gonna
Breach.
get breached. No counter breach, it seems. He's eager to get out of there. I mean, luckily Hulk Smash has his corner. You know, he's sort of locked that down with his MG34 team and the Flak reeling. But he needs to make a play for the center right now. You know, he's still in the back foot. He's sort of stabilized, but it hurts to see how far he is behind Tony's build.
Yeah. Oh. I don't know, man. It's so hard to judge what Hulk can do because he's really behind. He's trading really poorly. And Dag that trades poorly against USF is always a bad sign. And even with the Flak, he's not able to gain any meaningful map control. He loses now another 250.
AT gun gets out of there. The Greyhound's going to support this rifleman. Riflemen have a late retreat, which helped them out. Yeah, that single AT gun's trying to do work, but the Greyhound's too slippery.
Yeah, AT gun on campus convoy, not on campus convoy. That's 2v2. I mean, on road to this is tough to use.
Yeah, and right now the double-barred riflemen are sort of chewing up the Panzergrens. Hurts right now. Panzergrens with no like sixth man, you know, they don't trade very well against riflemen. He does have veteran squad leaders, so his Panzergrens get the 10% damage reduction plus the experience earned, but what experience are they earning? The experience of getting pummeled by Tony's build.
Getting beaten up.
Yeah. A lot of experience that he's getting. A lot of experience.
Greyhound hits veteran C2. Will get away before the AT gun even gets a shot off. Rifleman
Assault
still
Grens are doing their best against the double bar rifleman,
Yeah.
but I don't think they're gonna win that fight.
Oh, it
Maybe
looks
they will.
like. Oh, reflex support.
Ooh, the rifleman might get wiped on retreat. Very,
They
very
have a
bold
really
rifleman.
long, unpleasant retreat path. Rifleman goes down.
Nice.
Finally, a victory for Hulk. Not sure if it's enough, but it will definitely lighten the load.
Yeah, that's a really good pickup for Hulk Smash. He needed that to get back into this game. So now both players are down to 2 of their main lines.
Oh,
Except Hulk
Greyhound
Smash
is
still
now
has
in the
one more Assault Gren.
pickle. Nope.
He's just got to keep that single AT gun alive. Without that AT gun, Hulk Smash is out of the game. Simple as that.
Yeah.
He's got tier 4 out, which should help him, but like, you know, it's gonna be enough, you know? Tony's already got War Machine, so he can easily start pumping out Shermans and everything else like that. He's already building a rifleman to replace the one he lost. Hulk Smash can't afford that kind of luxury.
Rifleman squad deployed.
I think he's got to start, you know what? If he honestly used a butterfly mine right now...
Are you sure he can afford it? He needs another LMG.
He needs another MG on the Panzer Gren, and luckily he's doing that right now. Yeah, like aside from the GRB, this battle group's tough for Hulk Smash because right now he needs a lot of things, and the battle group isn't able to provide. Like, I'll eat my head if he actually uses like cruise shock tactics, for example. But like right now, it's like
It's not bad, but you need setup for that.
Yeah, and you have to remember to like to look over to the side and click the button. You know, it's not easy to use in the heat of the moment. Right now, Tony's putting all the mines down, all the mines. Hulk Smash only now just upgrading a Minesweeper, which is good for him, but we'll have to see how that shakes out.
Battle kind of slowed down. Staring contest in the middle.
Yeah. You know, right now Hulk is afraid to push with any of his vehicles because he knows those AT guns are just gonna wipe whatever he has at a moment's notice.
Hulk tagged up to tier 4 and decides to play it safe with an 88. And Sherman is on the way from Tony.
I'm pretty sure the entire southern part of this map is the Jeep race course now because that thing dominates the south side of the map. Right now the Assault Grenadiers are trying their best to recap the bottom, but it's gonna take forever. Oh wow, we'll get a flak 36.
The sector's been overrun.
Very interesting to see. We'll have to see if Hulk can micro that thing well, but that could potentially hold back the Sherman and the Sherman and Greyhound pushes.
88 is really tough to use currently.
And
Kind
loses
of
the flag
fricks
drilling to the
around.
double AT guns.
It's not like the 17 pounder, which is like easily has insanely
Here we
easy
go.
micro.
Sherman's pushing.
88 needs to turn its turret.
88 is so far away, it's not even turned the right way. I think at this point, Hulk Smash has got to be feeling the frustration. He's sort of starting to slow down and not make some good calls here. His units are all way too static. He's afraid to push.
Yeah, but what do you... Oh, 88 gets his first shot out. Full force of the Sherman. Maybe his follow-up shot. Yes.
Nice, good shots, good shots. That'll be enough to hold back the Sherman for a little bit, but for how long, you know, it's anyone's guess.
It's really
Double-barred
not
riflemen are
easy,
just
man.
able to really push in, and the Panzer Grens can't stop. Without the 6th man, they literally cannot stop.
Yeah. Maybe second MG.
It makes you wonder, like, was combat half-tracks worth it? You know, he wasted his armory slot on a strategy that didn't work immediately at all,
Yeah.
and now he doesn't have any 250s on the field. Wasn't a good value. Now he's triple capped.
He's triple capped. He will get control of the on this
The
VP.
Greyhound's literally in his base, trying
Waiting.
to see if he can find a medical truck.
Enemy
No
movement
medical
near a
truck to
victory
be
point.
found.
Yeah, AT gun is moving into the base. At least we have forward
Is it-
reinforcements,
is it
so it's
worth
not
it?
the end of the world.
AT gun going all the way back to base just for that thing? That's like, not worth it. Jeep's going right back to the corner to cap the munitions again.
Nothing there
Oh,
to
it's
contest
gonna-
the Jeep,
It's
man.
gonna be so frustrating. I think the Jaeger's better served down in the south taking care of the Jeep than dealing with all this junk. So he walked that AT gun all the way back to base for what? You
Nothing.
know, and he's gonna go all the way back.
He's repairing his tier 1.
One.
He's
Repair
scared
his
to
light
lose
support
it.
company for what? You know?
He's scared to lose it.
It's just like Hulk Smash doesn't want to admit that this is over, but this is looking
It's
rough
Ace
for him,
game,
you
right?
know?
Will you leave Ace game unless
can't-
it's
he doesn't wanna-
100%
yeah, he-
certain you are lost?
He doesn't want to have any regrets, but right now it's not looking good. Another Sherman's being built by Tony because he's got War Machine. Those Shermans are dirt cheap. You can keep pumping those out, and they're like only 255 manpower and 90. It's still the same amount of fuel, but look, he's already got a cache on his high fuel or medium fuel back at base, so he's Tony's comfortable right now. He's having the time of his life. Meanwhile, like, Hulk Smash this is not how deck is meant to be played, right? Deck is meant to be constantly aggressive. And meanwhile, he's treating his deck units like they're coastals. Like, he can't
Well,
get past
he can't
this
take infantry
wall of
engagements.
bars.
He needs something
Yeah, he can't
to
take
deal
any
with
of these
infantry.
engagements.
And I just realized he lost a frag some time ago.
Oh yeah, I called that earlier. It got killed by
Ah.
the double AT guns.
Nuvaldi not paying attention. Does he have any tier 2 upgrades?
Sherman is...
No.
Tony's Sherman's going for a wide flank. He may get the truck kill. If he does that, then he's going to be in trouble. First Panzer III and build for Hulk Smash. That may counter the Greyhound.
It will help to stabilize,
Ooh,
surely.
good shot from the AT gun. Panzer III's going
Tony
to try
is
to hunt down the
pop-capped.
Greyhound.
Sherman on the flank gets spotted or found.
Go. Go, Hulk Smash, go. Tony's Greyhound is right there, man. It's right there. He just needs to drive forward. No.
He wants to kill the Jeep so desperately. He gets the Jeep!
Finally gets the Jeep. If he keeps driving, he can get the Greyhound.
Nope.
No, Hulk, you're going the wrong way.
Maybe
No.
it's better not to free up PopCap for more Shermans.
He decides to go back to defend against the double-barred rifleman. It's a fair call. Good play.
Butterfly mines coming in.
So Soul Grenadiers are in big trouble. He's got to get that guy.
Here we go. Crew shock tactics has been activated on the 88. It will be a dead Sherman.
If he can get the good attack round. Yup. Dead Sherman. I'll eat my hat.
We're losing armor. Sherman gone.
Is Hulk Smash coming back? He kind of pulled some weight and he's still really behind. Barely any VPs, but he got a Sherman.
We've lost the territory sector.
Sherman, yeah, the upgraded Sherman's pushing his Panzer III back to base. AT guns luckily there to support it. Oh man, if he had pushed that, who knows?
Give 'em hell, boys.
And I think for the first time in 20 minutes, Hulk Smash will go for the mid VP. Never mind.
Hulk Smash is finally getting some momentum. He can finally start making moves to the center, but he's got to play this really carefully because he's still in such a precarious position. Even his Panzer III at a moment's notice could be deleted by double AT guns, so he's got to be real careful.
Greyhound will get picked off. 88 missed.
Holding at 75 points.
No, yep.
The victory point is under enemy control now.
Look at that. The field repair is just quickly repairing the Sherman on the field. There's no need for those engineers. Meanwhile, Panzer III is sitting there and it's in a moment's notice from getting deleted. So, luckily, Hulk Smash was able to decap the center VP.
He has it neutral.
I don't know that. Oh, bold push from the Panzer III. He's got to be careful.
88 really helping to hold the line. Recaptured his
Oh, big
lost
time.
MG34.
Good play
Ooh,
with the
does a
truck.
lot of damage against the building. One more shot is needed.
Yeah, big shot.
Tony's
big
not
shot.
react. Loses a rifle.
Oh, who wipes the rifleman in the building. Great play by Hulk.
We've lost control of the sector.
And for
Sherman's
the
pretty
first
low.
time, Hulk has control over 2 VPs.
Uh-oh.
But he has
Hulk
a
Smosh,
long
just gotta be
way
careful.
to go.
That low Sherman is bait for the Panzer III. Those AT guns are setting up now.
The victory point is under attack. We must act.
One shot connects, the other bounces, so he gets lucky. Panzer III gets out of there.
They've captured a victory.
Triple
Ladies
cap
and
is
gentlemen,
on
Hulk
the
Smash
way.
is back in this game.
The 88
Smash
was
is
the
back.
savior, that's the unit that was needed.
That's what he needed. He needed the 88. The power of one good unit in your arsenal. And now Hulk Smash is it's looking pretty good. He's got a lot of CPs in the bank. I'm surprised he's not picked you know, the elephant or the anti-tank Overwatch.
Yeah, but still 33 VPs in the bank. He needs to make something happen. He needs more units on the
think-
field.
Do you think he'd go elephant? Do you think that would be that would be a choice?
He gets
He
the
has the
Greyhound
fuel
with crew
for
shock
it.
tactics.
Can he get the snare off?
He does not
Oh,
need
doesn't
it.
need it. Snare to hell.
Damn it. Greyhound has been destroyed.
88 and with 3
You know,
now.
Hulk Smash is hanging in there. Hulk Smash is hanging by a single thread.
Repair and
Can't
refit
afford to
at
make
once.
any mistakes. And his medical truck in the center with the 88 is actually an extremely effective strategy because it keeps his units on the field for long enough to hold the line.
Also gives this passive bonus.
Captain's barrage is on cooldown, so he can't lay down the barrage on the MG.
And now with the death of the Greyhound, it will be easier to contest the flanks.
He's got those 2 Shermans, they're upgunned, but
We have
There we
2
go.
AT
Good
guns
to
though
see some
sitting there on the
smoke.
flank.
this double-barred rifleman still proving to be a huge issue for Hulk Smash. He's got a lot of fuel in the bank, but not enough manpower to
Getting
spend it.
improvements to our infantry logistics.
Makes you really wish for one of those
What is he
conversion
doing? Oh, I'm not liking
caches.
what he's doing. He's having a large
Big
exposed
big
flank.
flank, plowing through that truck.
Maybe trying to get the
Waste of a
mortar.
grenade there. Is he gonna get rid of the cache? That'd be a good idea.
Yeah, I don't think Tony cares that much about the cash now.
Yeah, Tony's already got his fuel to get advanced logistics, so his units are gonna get way cheaper to reinforce soon.
Advanced logistics will reduce the cost of reinforcing.
There we go. This is
reinforcements.
good. Hulk Smash needed to get rid of this cache.
He needs VPs though.
Yeah, he needs a lot of things, but luckily he's able to push it all. His 88's sort of in a weird position, though. I'm not really a big fan of that. He needs to make something happen, like, right now. I don't know why he'd park the 88 here, but it's very dangerous, very risky.
Yeah, it's really exposed for flanks.
Really exposed. If he had a second Panzer III right now, I think Hulk Smash could take the game, but
Territory sector claimed by the enemy.
He has the fuel.
in a real dangerous position right now. What's his plan? What's his plan? Where's the 88 gonna go?
AT guns. That's a good idea. I like the 88 position now. I would have positioned it there as well.
I don't know.
Enemy movement near a victory
88's in a bad position. That truck can't get out from that angle. Riflemen have an easy shot on getting rid of the Vet 3 Solkran.
retreat.
That would be an important pickup.
Yep,
Here we
they
go.
get the wipe.
But
They
now
get
they
the
have a
wipe.
tough retreat buff as well.
Victory point. We're losing it.
I don't know if they'll be able to wipe that rifleman. They're too focused on the rifleman inside the
Taking our
building.
victory point.
Everyone is shooting at the building.
Trying his
and
best to
Tony
destroy
leaves.
the building. There we go. Our second Panzer III's in build for Hulk Smash. He's gonna get ready to start
Design crew repairs as required.
getting his critical mass. Maybe Tony got a little bit too comfortable here because now Hulk Smash is back in it. Building collapses due to the 88.
Yeah, and the
That
Sherman's
two
a
on
hard
that thing
counter with the 88 Vet 2 and AT gun and the double P3s. Tony still has more
Hulk
pop
Smash
cap
is
than
finally-
Hulk Smash, but
Yeah.
it's looking mighty well. He
Yeah,
just
this
needs to
positioning's
defend
great.
the VP on the flank. Needs control the
Very
middle.
aggressive med truck too helps Tony. Helps Hulk Smash too because he gets that buff from the Vet 1.
Initiating
These
beacon
units get
control.
all the
Give
buffs.
'em hell.
Oh no,
Oh,
Panzer 3's in big trouble
bye-bye,
though.
Panzer III.
88's not set up. 88's not
should
set
set
up.
up. 88.
88's got to wake up.
Here we go. Pull
Big
crew
push,
shock
big
tactic.
push.
Here we go. Crew shock tactic has been activated.
Big
However,
smoke. Can
it
the
got
truck get
smoked
out
off.
in time?
Misses the shot. Truck has to run. You can't lose the truck.
Assault Grenadiers, Panzer Grenadiers, get in there. Get some snares off. Truck's in trouble. Truck's gone out. Other Panzer 3s. I don't know what the other Panzer 3's doing. He's got to get that into the fight. This VP is do or die. He's got the air burst holding back the Panzer Grens.
He needs to tow away the 88. He went for veteran squad leaders, and I think now he will hate himself for that. I know with Panzer
Yeah,
Grenadiers,
Hulk
it's
Smash
kinda
didn't go
needed.
anything for tier 3 of armory.
Yeah.
He didn't do anything for survival, optics, or tungsten. Right now it's everything's on the line for him, and neither of those upgrades help him. This is tough. This is tough. His med truck is in so much danger right now too, because if he loses that, his 88 strategy completely falls apart. I would use the Jaegers to try to repair it at least. Use the Panzergrens to push.
He needs to get the VP. 28
Here we go.
VPs in the bank for
Hellcat
Mr.
and build
Hulk.
too. Hellcat and build.
Ah,
Tony's
not-
getting ready for a decisive push.
Almost there. Germans have 25 points.
If he can get that Hellcat to get rid of the truck and the Panzer 3s, then Hulk is done.
Still awaiting the word to
I
seek
don't
and
even
destroy.
think Tony needs to make such an aggressive push. As long as he can sit on the VP, it's fine. Don't win harder than you already are. 20 VPs in the bank.
That's true.
Hulk Smash needs
That's
to make
true.
something happen. Panzerjäger
Hulk
tank.
is tank riding. He's tank riding over straight to the VP in the south.
'88 moving forward.
Where's the 88 when you need it? It's a little slow with it right now.
Oh, truck finally goes down.
Loses it. Way too aggressive with the 88. That's gonna be big. That's gonna be big.
88 got smoked off.
Panzergrens down to one man. They gotta run home. Tony
Hellcat
loses the
coming
rifleman on the
over.
victory point.
The victory point is under attack.
Should use tear gas.
Yeah, he's gotta use tear gas or something.
One more shot.
Come
Panzerjägers
on.
gets the vibe, gets
Gets
the
the
decapture.
Hellcat. He gets the decap.
Stops the bleed for.
Enough to keep Hulk in this.
But middle is open and Hulk lost everything. Was
Black
in the back.
88's a sitting duck. Is just
5
gonna get mowed
VPs.
down by the double bar rifleman.
And Tony will throw
he's
a
gonna throw
satchel.
a satchel with his engineer. Oh no.
New truck is
Can he
on the
get that
field,
Sherman
but
with
it
the
will
AT
get
gun? Yep, he got the Sherman before the AT gun got decrewed. Oh, the Black 88 is rotating against the medical truck.
5 VPs.
Lost our frontline
Once the
engineers.
bottom VP is capped, any second now, the game is over.
Yeah.
Tony moves his Vet 3 captain into the cap, and that's game. GG, well played. And Tony advances into the next round, into the semifinals.
Oh lordy.
I think it's semifinals. He advances in the next round.
Tony got his triple vet, double bar rifleman, and that carried him. Completely destroyed Hulk Smash. And Hulk Smash had a good chance of coming back there, but everything fell apart there at the end.
Yeah. GG, well played. Tony beats Hulk Smash. I would say even an upset.
Incredible game. Incredible game from both players. You could see both of them really push their absolute limits towards the end there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Those-
Go on.
You know, I was going to say those early losses definitely hurt Hulk. Like that whole game, he was trying to recover from losing that 250 on the Panzergren, right? Because like that's a huge loss for Dak. I've seen people drop games as Dak just because they lose their bike at the start, right? Let
Yeah,
alone
but
600 manpower's worth of losses.
Dak is one of the factions that can't compensate losses really, really well.
Yeah, it's tough for them.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's enough for today. We have so many more games to come on Sunday, so be around. I think we have some amazing games ahead of us. And thanks for Mr. Viceroy and earlier Mr. Debacle for joining me and helping me out. It's always a treat to cast with you. And don't forget, if you want to support us, you can be a website Patreon of RTS, which supports the whole project, or you can donate straight into the prize pool. And say, without spoiling anything, but it might be worth to trade a lot of 1v1 for the future. And don't forget, sign-ups for the 2v2 League will be opened hopefully on Monday. Sadly, it's saying the wrong brackets. Glorious. Novaldi didn't update the bot. I'm sorry. But anyway, 2v2 League will start soon, and the 1v1 Rising Star League. So we have so much more content, which means will have a lot to watch and enjoy. And yeah, see you next time. Bye bye.